Okay, are we ready? Are we ready to start? I'm thinking, this is the rule. As usual, as normal. I'm not gonna watch trailers for things that I haven't seen season 1 of, because that makes no sense, alright? So if you have, like, a very, like, exciting show that you're hyped for, and I don't watch the trailer, sorry, I didn't see season 1, so I'm not gonna watch the season 2 trailer. For example, Vinland Saga, I've never watched that, so I'm not watching the trailer for season 2. Sorry. Oh, and number 2 rule is we're not watching anything that can get me banned, okay? I think that goes without saying though, but I'm gonna play the trailers on screen. We will watch them. They're gonna be muted audio or the VOD will be completely nuked. It will be muted, which is not great for people who maybe missed it. But I will be linking the trailers in the chat also, so that you can have the audio and play at the same time, if you would like to have it. Or if you just want to watch it in silence, that's okay too. You can just try and pull context from the things happening on the screen. That also works. Okay, first up, which, you know, save the best for the first. Maybe. It's Misfit of Demon King Academy Season 2! Yeah! I'm very excited for this. If you never saw Season 1, basically, it is alarms blaring, kind of an isekai, not really, but it's not really, but it's like a reincarnation type of bit thing. It's very similar to an isekai where the protagonist is very OP and edgy, but it's not insufferable like it usually is, okay? It's kind of almost a parody on isekai protagonists and overpowered protagonists. But you have this guy right here. He's basically, he's like the demon king, and he died and got reincarnated into a baby, and now he like goes to a high school, magic high school, and beats everyone up pretty much. And it's very power fantasy goofy, but it's taken to the complete extreme that it's very, very good and ridiculous. He literally like picks up a castle and spins it around like a basketball and throws it in one of the class trials. But let me it seems like it's easier to just wait, more video? Maybe? No, okay. It seems it's been easier to just not Google, YouTube the trailers myself, because they don't tend to have the English ones or ones with captions on here for some reason. Oh my god, I can't type. But the first season came out like years ago, I think. Maybe it wasn't years ago. No, it was 2020. Like summer 2020. So I guess it's not as old as I thought it was. Alrighty. I forgot! I need to mute the audio because it's just gonna play no matter what. Hang on. Hang on, I need to give you a BGM. You need a BGM? Do I have one? Stop. Stop. I'm so sorry. That was loud. I'm so sorry. Why did they? I'm sorry. Anytime you drag audio file into OBS, it just puts it at 1,000,000,000% volume. I don't. Can you even hear it now? Is it okay now? Or that might be too loud. Is this okay? Maybe. Is that okay? Oh, I'm sorry. God, is that okay? It's in like the low green area. Oh my gosh, cat, you cannot have that. No. Is it still too quiet? It'd be nice if I could hear it. I don't really know how to... if that's possible. Can still barely hear? What about now? Hopefully that's good. It looks like it might be a little loud. Wait, it's good? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Frick. Wait, on full screen. I need to mute desktop audio. Okay, there you go. There's the link. I'll count down, and when I say go, then you hit play, alright? Alright? 3, 2, 1, go. He does have a catchphrase of being like, you know, if you think that's gonna kill me, think again. He loves to say it. Kind of spooky. What is it? Very dramatic. Who's this purple guy? Villain? Teacher? I don't know if his voice sounds different, if it's the same person. Oh, that's it! I think his voice is different. That's it though? That's it? That wasn't very much. That wasn't very much. Is there any more trailers? They look about the same. Oh, there's no preview. Yeah, doesn't he sound different? I think it's gotta be a different VA. That kind of stinks. He sounds more serious now. Oh, this is the same. Ugh. It's got the iconic long title of a light novel. Interesting, please don't tell me it's a harem anime. It has the trope of all the ladies like the main character, but it's not like explicit at all. So I wouldn't really say it's harem, even though they all do like him. I wouldn't call it that. It's more like a parody of all of the harem isekai power fantasy shows with how ridiculous it is. And honestly, from the first season, there's a character arc that is really, really, really good. It's actually really good. Has no right to be that good. It's got a great twist. It's really good. I never watched Nagatoro, so I'm not gonna watch that trailer. I should have left that YouTube tab open. Whoops. Whoops. Let me go get it really quick. Filthy hair anime. No, don't worry. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't really care for harem at all. Like, in the negative, I do not like it. But this show's good. I think you could even give it like the old one episode try, and if you don't like it by then you might not. But second season of Tokyo Revengers. I've heard people like this show a lot, but I never watched the first season of that either. I also forgot to mention that besides there like not being that many shows this season, there's a lot of like sequel season stuff. Like second season, whatever season. This is Bungo Stray Dogs. I've heard a lot of people really like this show too, and I almost watched it a couple months ago and then I didn't, but I don't know. Are either of these two good enough to watch? Bungo Stray Dogs kind of looks very shonen-y. I guess it's seinen. It seems interesting. I think I've got it on like a list to watch somewhere eventually if I ever need an action-y show. Right now that's kind of like One Piece, and that will take a very long time to finish, so I don't know. The art style throws me off. Wait, of which one? Of Misfit Demon King Academy? Or one of these? Of Tokyo Revengers? What does it look like? Oh, they got big eyeballs. Yeah, it's got its own style. In the eyes, specifically, I think. I don't know what it's about. Okay, what's this? Another second season. What is going on though? Bolfuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense. Is this an isekai? Is this a isekai? No? Light novel then? Light novel, yeah. Who's the protagonist here though? Is it this guy? It's probably that dude, right? It's pretty rare for a girl to be protagonist of like a light novel isekai show. Do I watch the trailer even though I'm not gonna watch it? Just to know. How bad is it? Wait, is she the main character? don't know. Maybe it is her. There's way too many characters. I don't know who the main character is. I think it might be this girl. What's going on? Jeez. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Wait, it's someone playing a game? Wait, are they playing Dungeons and Dragons? Are they playing a tabletop? I'm so confused. Oh, it is this girl. She is the main character. Wowie. I want to know what this turtle is. Okay. Next! Hey! It's the Nier anime. I don't know. Is there trailer? Actual trailer? I remember there was a teaser a while ago, like months ago. Nier Automata. Of course the name has to be version 1.1a. It needs to be in there too. Thanks. Anime trailer. Is there a little real trailer that has stuff happening and not just... Oh, there is? Seeing an isekai anime trailer with some jazz in the background is something. The refined, soothing sounds of jazz with the refined taste of an of an isekai. Automado, yeah. The girl started playing a game with her friend, but she built up so much defensive stats she hurts people that hit her. Oh, she's got like thorns. There's always a gimmick for these. Okay, Nier Automata. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it'll be good. I don't know though, because well, it does have a story that's kind of longish. A lot of the time playing the game is playing the game, you know? It's battling robots and stuff, killing all the robots. So I don't is there enough scenes to have a whole show? I'm not sure. Also, how are they gonna do it with the routing stuff? I don't know. I'm interested. Oh my god, the quality's so bad. How is this 1080p? It looks like 2p. 2B. Wait, maybe it's better. Okay, it's a little crunchy, but it's not too bad. Wait, I want to hear their voices again. Wait, I forgot to link you the trailer too. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at this. There you go. I started it back at 0, okay? I wanted to replay it to hear the VAs anyway. Alright, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Be good, they said they changed, the stories changed slightly? Really? Narrator. Oh, I love the music. Is this 9S? Oh. Wait, is it the same VAs as the game? I feel like 2B kind of sounds the same-ish. Maybe. Wait, no, I played in English. I don't know. Who are some of these people? Oh, maybe it's the resistance camp lady? Lamer. I just realized there's no captions. There is none. Okay. We'll go with it. I'm excited. I don't know how, part of what makes Automata so good too is because it's a game, you know? And it kind of messes with you. The game? I can't really translate that into a show, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still excited though. I have questions, but I'm excited because I love Automata. Where's Best Girl A2? Incorrect. Wrong opinion. A2 deserves to be thrown back into a dumpster, okay? Back where she came from. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, but it's still incorrect. 2B is Best Girl, thanks. I don't know what this is. Kyoko Surui. Wait, Inspector. Inspector. It's a pun. Season 2. That little guy looks kind of cute down there. I'm not sure what this is though. I have not heard of it before. What is next? See what I'm talking about though? Like there's so many season 2s. What is this? Original? First season? Is it a romance? Tomo-chan is a girl. Tomo Aizawa and Junichiro Jun Kubota are the tightest bros you'd ever see. They roughhouse and spar, but through thick and thin, they've got each other's back. Yet there's just one small problem. Tomo's in love with Jun. Since she was young, tomboyish Tomo... Wait, oh, one is a tomboy, but the other one doesn't know that, I guess. Tomboyish Tomo has been just another one of the guys. Due to his extreme muscle-brained nature, Jun doesn't notice any of her advances, not even when she explicitly confesses. To add insult to injury, for the longest time, he didn't even realize that she was a girl. Follows the comedic hijinks of Tomo and her friends as she tries to catch Jun's eye and escape the infamous brozone. The synopsis. Inspector's okay. Wasn't sure it was gonna get a season 2. Okay. Torreira? Oh, this says English. Yo. There's your link. It's a romantic comedy, it seems. Those are kind of the only romances that I like. Romantic comedies, but it has to be hyper specific enough that I can be invested. It has to be quirky and strange enough. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Spring! It's winter! How did he not know this? She's got booba though. I get she's kind of like very tomboy and androgynous, but dang, tomboy struggles. That's all we get. Anime Trailers are not the best sometimes. Okay, gotta be honest, trailer didn't really make me interested at all. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. Oh right, I need like a sticky note. Where did all my sticky notes go? Where did they go? Oh, I don't know where they went. Where did they go? I'll have to just use my little notebook, I guess. Where I wrote down all my notes very quickly before stream in a panic. Ultimate Tomboy anime I'll actually probably make time to see since I read it as a manga. Okay. It did say it was very popular or something at the beginning. I don't know, I feel like I've heard of it before. Or if it's a different one, I'm not sure. Okay, what is this one? The angel next door spoils me rotten. Not a season 2? Okay. After catching a cold by giving his only umbrella to a girl sitting in the rain. Why does every anime character get sick when they're out in the rain or in like, you can't be out in the rain, you're gonna get sick. Is that a thing that happens normally? I've never gotten sick being out in the rain. Amane Fujimiya only expects her to eventually return it. However, Mahiro Shiina, the angel of Amane's school and his neighbor, instead gives him a lot more than that. Instead of just the umbrella, she insists on returning the favor by helping him recover from his cold. However, she's oblivious to the battlefield that is Amane's apartment. What does that mean? Like literal? The only word Mahiro finds from her mouth to describe the chaos is unsightly. Oh, it's just messy. But despite her unsympathetic description, Mahiro proceeds to help the hopeless Amane. The angel next door spoils me rotten. Follows Amane as he is taken care of by Mahiro, who attends to various chores from cleaning his apartment to cooking dinner. Is there anything that the angel cannot do? That's all it's about? What kinds of anime do you like? I like action, shonen, seinen. I do like my death games, yeah. Death games are like my guilty pleasure anime. I watch pretty much all of them if I can. I'm sure there's many I still have not seen yet, but I try to watch all of those. I'm always looking for a new death game show every season, and it usually doesn't happen. It's kind of a bummer. I guess that's kind of the main stuff. Comedy shows. Some slice of life. Although usually the slice of life I watch are also comedy. I'll probably need to look up the trailer for this. Dun, 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 dun. Does it have caption? It does. Alright, there's the link. Get your play buttons ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa. I think it's just a romance show. Love story. Yo, she must like instantly love this guy. Who's got the time for this? Based on the synopsis, at least. Go, I'm gonna return your umbrella, but I'm also gonna take care of you from your cold, and then I come to your house and see that it's a mess, so I'm also gonna clean up all of your house and cook for you. Wait, she lives next door. Okay, well that helps. Still, is that not like the easiest conclusion of like, oh, we both really like each other? How about we not spend a whole season to figure that out? Who knows? Maybe it just, they quickly are like, yeah, and then they get together, and then it's just wholesome from there. Nice, we have almost opposite taste. Nice. What can I say? I've got edgy tastes. Mario Kart? Mario Kart's pretty fun. It was pretty fun, but I think I'm pretty competitive in Mario Kart. I don't like losing in that game. Alright, this is season 2 of Pick Up Girls in Dungeon. We skip. Spy Classroom. Spy, Kyoshitsu. I'm getting like spy family only because of the spy part mixed with assassination classroom. Is that accurate? Maybe. Harem. Instantly disinterested. No. Okay, let's read the synopsis. We gotta at least read it and watch the trailer. You never know. After a gruesome war wreaked havoc on the general populace, the governments of the world turned to a more elusive tactic to further their agendas. A war fought in the shadows. Like horse recoil? Lily, a beautiful girl with white locks, is a student in one of the many institutions that train youths into becoming capable spies. Unfortunately, despite scoring well in the written exams, what are you doing in a written exam for spy school? What is in there? She only manages to barely pass her practical. I feel like the practical should be 90% of your grade. Shouldn't that be the more important part? You're a spy. Like, the practical part is kind of the whole thing. Is it not? With no real-world skills to speak of, her hopes of graduating are dismal. Until she's offered an opportunity to join the mysterious team Tomoshibi and partake in an impassable mission. Impossible. Mission Impossible. L anime unfortunately saw that coming. Oh, code breaking. Well, maybe. What else would it be though? Maybe in a spy test you'd pick like a language to study and then become fluent in the language so you can infiltrate in the country that speaks that language, maybe? Then you need like, I guess they would just have separate classes for each language. Like, that makes sense, right? It's government funded. Having a spy academy itself already reveals too much. Yeah. Everything that has to be obscured, hidden, no records. And there'd be so many people involved with this. That would be hard, even harder to cover up. The more people that are involved. Okay, excited by the prospect of working with the elite, Lily enthusiastically accepts. However, she is struck dumb when she arrives at Kagero Palace, and the true purpose of Tomoshibi and its hopeless students comes into light. Joined by other problematic female spies, along with a mysterious young man spearheading the operation, Lily realizes this is not the ideal escapade she had pictured. Okay, it's very similar to Assassination Classroom. Wait, there's... Oh, they're like little character previews or something. Where's just a regular trailer? I don't think we're gonna get any subtitles for this, but... Doesn't look like it. Alright, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. This guy's voice sounds familiar. Who is he? Who does he voice? Why does he sound so familiar? Okay, these are the... Oh wait, there's little tiny little bits of English hidden. So tiny. Codename Meadow. Codename Forgetter? Live in cooperation with 7 people. Play hard when you go out. Oh! Is he... I wonder if he's the guy from... What is it called? Where is it? From Villainous, from this past season. He sounds like the main character from that. Puppy? Okay. I kind of wasn't looking for part of that trailer. I'm gonna replay it really quick. I missed the action. They're on a Mission Impossible. The trailer doesn't really have harem vibes, so I'm not sure why it's tagged harem. But, probably gonna skip. The tag's gotta be there for a reason, right? It's kinda sus. Okay, this is a season 2 by the grace of the gods. Is it... Wait, is it that Wolf or Fox Girl show? Slice of Life? Okay, here's a original show. Is the main girl making her own harem? That would be pretty cool, but I really doubt that. I really doubt that one. I'm gonna guess no on that. Okay, these are all the... Is it this? Is this the dude? Klaus? Klaus? Whoa. I need to confirm. Where are you? Oh wait, he's the new Anos. Where is it? Where is it? He is! He's the Demon King! And Villainous. I freaking knew it! He sounds exactly like him. Just needed to confirm that one. Okay, where were we? Here. Kubo won't let me be invisible. Is this another romantic comedy? It is. There's so many of them. High school student Junta Shiraishi. Shiraishi, maybe, has a simple goal: to live a fulfilling youth. Pretty admirable goal there. However, achieving this goal appears to be harder than expected, as everyone in his surroundings often fails to notice him due to his lack of presence. In fact, Shiraishi's lack of presence is so severe that people think his seat in class is always empty, and mistakenly assume that he often skips school. There's even a weird rumor spreading around in class claiming that those who successfully spot Shiraishi will be blessed with good fortune for the day. Dang. Be so invisible. Be like the invisible shy kid to the point where people are like, yo, if you see him, you got good luck for the day. That's a pretty rare occurrence there. You become like the mythical good luck ghost. So far, the only person who notices his existence is Nagisa Kubo, the girl seated next to him. Unfortunately for him, though, Kubo likes to tease him on a daily basis and often puts him into unprecedented and nerve-wracking situations. However, as Kubo's playful antics continue to involve the reluctant Shiraishi, he may soon discover that his youth might not be as boring as he initially thought. I exited the tab again. English sub, let's go. We have more context. Hey, hi, Blazing. Hello. What's he? No, I skip. You. The only harem anime I watch is Misfit Demon King. Okay. And I don't even think you can technically call that a harem anime. Okay. Everyone got your videos open, ready to go at 0, 0, 0. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, Shiraishi? It is? Huh? What a weird conversation. Oh, this trailer sucks too! I get it! They're smiling, they're falling in love, they're blushing. Okay, kind of looks boring. I skip. Maybe it seems like it could be wholesome though. Yeah, very simple, happy, chill type show. It's just a little too slow for me. Oh, what is this? The Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. Oh, what is Ice Guy? Himuro is an office worker who belongs to a race of supernatural beings with strange powers. Ah! Iceman? The Iceman? Whenever he's in deep concentration, he subconsciously plunges his poor coworkers into a close rendition of the Arctic. He's like Jack Frost, I guess. Even so, contrary to his icy powers, Himuro is a warm and kind person. He likes flowers and cats. You gotta love a dude who loves cats. But alas, he cannot get too close to either. What does that mean? Does he instantly turn them into cat popsicles? What does that mean? I can understand being maybe too cold for like plants and killing them with your ice touch, but cold enough that you can't even get near a cat? Huh? Does that not include every animal then? And possibly also human? If you just get close to like touching a girl's hand or something, is she got frostbite now? Oh no! The forbidden love! It's a tragedy. Himuro has a soft spot for his colleague Fuyutsuki, a calm woman who has a knack for providing simple solutions to his unconventional problems. Whenever Fuyutsuki does something for him, a snowstorm of emotions builds inside Himuro's heart, and he fails to notice the raging snowstorm he causes on the office floor. Thanks to his snowy tantrums, Himuro's feelings are apparent to everyone but Fuyutsuki. However, fueled by immense adoration and desire, Himuro is prepared to do whatever it takes to capture her heart. Ah, the anime couple problem, where everyone else can tell, except like the love interest, or both of them. Cats will probably be uncomfortable most times around him. I hope that's it, and not that he just turns them into cat pops upon like contact or close proximity. Dude, please, he just wants to pet the cats. Please. I don't even care about the romance. Just let the finale be him getting to finally pet a cat. Be absorbed by a cat pile. Okay, there's your link. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Ah! There should be caption. Yeah! Cool. Oh, you just tell people? What if the government tries to capture you for experimentation? Ah! Someone tell him. Someone. Turn him into a popsicle machine. That's it! No! They're so short. They're too short. There's not enough. Is there another one? I think that's kind of seems. Wait, trailer 2. There's no caption though. Yeah. This one have caption? Oh, it does. I'm interested. We gotta watch the second trailer. Hi, Demon Hunter. Did you watch High Score Girl? No, I didn't. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It's a cute kitty. Are these captions right? Oh wait, it totally fits the season. I just realized. Cute! A show that actually fits the winter season. You know what? I'm adding this to the list. It might be cute. I need a new page here on the notebook. The Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. It's written down. I think ever since I started doing these streams, I've watched a lot more shows than I normally would have, or even heard of, and definitely more romance type stuff, because I would never even watch them at all before. Oh, they're cute! Was there a cat fox girl? Was there? Oh wait, I see her. I don't know. I mean, he's like an ice alien. So maybe there's a fox people planet. You know? I mean, the possibilities are endless. He's got legs for days. Alright, oh, is it a Trigun thing? I never watched original Trigun, so... Are people excited about this? Because Trigun is a classic, right? Oh wait, it's CG, isn't it? Wait, I think I saw like a little preview of it or something. People are probably not excited for it then. I don't know. I think it looks like it from the picture there. Well, this looks a little... this looks a little sus. I don't think we're gonna watch this trailer. Okay, yeah, definitely not. What is this, a dog? A dog thing? They say every dog has its day. That's especially true for our protagonist who's just turned into a... Oh no, he's literally a dog. Oh! Is that worse or better? I don't know. Is that slightly less embarrassing or more? And now lives every day under the care of his crush, Inuki and Inukai-san. Happily dotes on her new companion, and while he wants to return to human form someday, there's something wonderful about being cared for by the person he loves. Oh. I don't think we're gonna watch the trailer. I'm a little freaked out by the image here and also the preview of the trailer. Probably not a good idea. Okay. Well, this is another second season of something. There's a pink gorilla. The second season of Shinkai Nomi Shiranai Uchi ni Kachigumi Jinsei. The fruit of evolution. Before I knew it, my life had it made. What does that mean? I don't think I've heard of or seen that show. We skip. Oh, guess what though? There's another farming isekai this season. I swear, there was like 1 or 2 last season. Now there's another one. You got another one. Your farming isekai stonks are up. If that is your niche. A fair number of people who treat their dogs better than family or themselves. Yeah, I can see it. I guess at least, you know, the dog doesn't know any better, right? It's not like a human, so at least it's being treated well. You gotta protect animals. All they know is like their life with you, pets. This is for blazing. Having died of sickness at the age of 39, Machio Hiraku is given the opportunity to go to another world. When asked what his wish is by God, When asked what his wish is by God, intending to give... What is this sentence? Tending to give him strength, he requests to have a healthy body, offered a second wish... But what is this sentence? He requests to have a healthy body, offered a second wish, he chooses to live peacefully, and a third wish, to be able to know the local language. And how many wishes do you get? What is this? And for your final wish, to be able to be a farmer. Okay, we go this one. Is this gonna be... What are the tags? I think it should be okay. Wait, Square Enix, producer. I think it'll be okay. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, everything froze. Non-beery is old? What is non-beery? Oh, it's another farming isekai? Character design? Did I link it? Wait, did I link it? Is that the link? I think that's the link. I'll do it again. Wait, no, it is. It is. That is the link. Okay. Get ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It's harem, right? I don't think that was a tag on there. Guys who created this anime. Yeah? Elf waifu. Angel waifu. I'm rooting for Angel waifu. Wait, is there 2 elves? Or was she just... 3?! Are they all the same one? I don't know. No, okay. Oh my god. Well... maybe it is harem. I didn't see it on there though. Is that it? These trailers suck, dude. I got nothing from that. Wait, yeah, I don't think it says hair. Oh my, it does. I just omitted the word in my brain. It's there. It's there. It is. Wait, we got it. Who are the waifus? You have, wait, there's like so many elves. There's this elf girl who kind of creeps me out a little bit. Is it just me or is her face kind of scary? Is it just me or does she remind you of like Skyrim High Elf energy? I don't know. She's got like the triangle face. The very triangular shape. Is farming a waifu collection? A real farmer needs no harem, just the trail of crops they leave behind. True. True. This guy's a fraud. Making a mockery of the farmer lifestyle. Oh wait, is she a vampire? Ah. So, there's vampire wife, angel waifu. Maybe this girl's an elf then? I don't know. She's just a maid. I'm not sure if she has anything else. Oh! Wait, no. She's like an oni. Is this like a fairy? Maybe just an elf? Also? Well, there's a cat girl. And then there's... I think it's the demon girl. Yeah! Okay, I'm skipping though. What is this? What is this? What is this? Star Wars looking poster. Reborn to master the blade, from hero king to extraordinary squire. Wait, that's backwards. You're not supposed to go from king to squire. What's happening here? Oh, wait. It's reincarnation, that's why. From his deathbed, Hero King Inglis, the divine king and master of all he surveys, gazes down on the empire he built with his mighty hand. Having devoted his life to statecraft and his subjects' well-being, his one unfulfilled wish is to live again. For himself this time. A warrior's life he devoted himself to before his rise to power. His patron goddess, Alistia, hears his plea and smiles upon him, flinging his soul into the far future. Didn't like gently just toss? No, fling. Get chucked. Sorry if you come out a little bit dented. Goddesses work in mysterious ways. Not only is Inglis now the daughter of a minor noble family, but at her first coming of age ceremony at 6. Huh? She's found ineligible to begin her knighthood. However, for a lady of Inglis's ambition, this is less a setback and more the challenge she was reborn to overcome. It's not the blood that runs through your veins that makes a knight, it's the blood you shed on the battlefield. The curtain rises on the legend of an extraordinary lady squire reborn to master the blade. 6? What do you mean? 6? Are we time skipping at some point? I hope. That's not a 6-year-old. There's gotta be a time skip here. It's like the first episode. She's like 6 and fails her test or whatever it is. And then it's like training montage over years. Oh wait, I didn't count down. I'm sorry. Okay, get ready. Hit play in 3, 2, 1, go. The art style's kind of nice. Some of this animation's real fluid. We're fighting. Floating isles are always cool. Can we maybe get another trailer? 204, is this different? Ah, it's different. This one seems better. Plays in your new trailer. Okay? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh god, it's one of those where they're fully conscious as a baby, too. Yo, jamming music. The art looks really nice. This music's so good. Okay, I might give it like an episode to see. I think the might be partially because that song was pretty banging, and then the art animation looked pretty nice at points. This title's far too long though. Reborn 2. Master the Blade from the hero King to extraordinary Squire. Go back. Where are we? Over here. Oni-chan. Wait, Oni-mai. I'm now your sister. Wait, worth a try? Yeah, I think so. Episode or 2? Mahiro Oyama was just a normal erotic game loving dude. Excuse me, is this sus show? Can I play the trailer? Until he woke up one morning as a woman. Turns out his mad scientist little sister Mihari tried out one of her new experiments on him, with a disastrous outcome as far as Mahiro's concerned. But Mihari is as determined to study him as he is determined to go back to his shut-in game playing life, and one thing's for sure, life's gonna get a whole lot weirder from here on out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna put this over here really quick. Okay, I think it's safe. I think it's okay. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It looks like a moe show. I mean, the colors are nice. But, not my type of show. I'm gonna give that a pass. What do we have next? What is this? Titles are so long. They're all so long. Endo and Kobayashi Live, the latest on tsundere villainess Lisa Lot. Lisa Lot. Maybe. Is it another Tome isekai? Maybe not. On the outside, a Tome villainess Lisa Lot. How do you say this name? We'll just say Lisa Lot. Lisa Lot. Seems foul in every way, a purely evil character. However, as revealed in her diary, she was always hiding both her pain and her true feelings for Prince Squidward. While she keeps this locked away, an evil witch ultimately possesses her, leading to her demise, a tragic end for the tsundere villainess. This is how the story always goes, an end coded into the game Magikoi. Broadcasting club members Aoto, Endo, and Shihono Kobayashi decide to play this game. In another universe, Prince Squidward hears their voices, believing it to be divine revelation from a god and goddess. These voices clue him into something he never noticed before. Lisa Lot is actually overwhelmingly adorable. There are no resets in this game, and just one chance to change the future for the ill-fated villainess. In years to come, these two entities who would guide the country to prosperity and greatness would be known as play-by-play Endo and color commentator Kobayashi. Is it like a trope in Otome games for the villainess to have a blue dress and blonde hair? Is that a thing? Can anyone confirm? Hi, puppy! Hi, little puppy! You're so cute! You're so cute! Okay, this one looks like it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. You're such a cute little kitty. So, they're like... Where does most of the show take place? In the game? That looks kind of cute. That looks kind of cute. I don't know, I think watching Villainous... I think I'm into this trope. This Otome game kind of isekai trope. where the villainess is the protagonist. Ando and Kobayashi. Plus the dynamic of having like people actually playing the game and reacting to it is kind of cute. Listen, there's not much in this season, so I need to find stuff to watch. So it's going on the list. Sundari is done nice, or a nice hit. Like before watching Villainous from this season, I kind of always thought Sundaris are just terrible people. Like they just suck kind of no matter what most of the time. But no, they can be done wholesome and not like physically assaulting you constantly. And just downright terrible. They can be done wholesome. Alright, what is... Wait, is this a... No, it's not a season 2. Okay. It looks like isekai. It's not. I keep getting baited. All these things that look like isekai, they're just fantasy. Ningen Fushin. Adventurers who don't believe in humanity will save the world. The world! So they're nihilists? Group of nihilists? One Piece alone is enough for the whole season though. True. Enough for many to come. The story began... Nick? It's just Nick? The story begins with Nick, an experienced adventurer whose party is led by his mentor and father figure Argus. Following the completion of their latest job, Nick discovers a chunk of the money has gone missing. How much you want to bet the mentor did it? And realizes one of the party members is the culprit. To his surprise, Argus forgives the member and instead... Oh yeah, he did it. Expels Nick after being accused of also embezzling funds. Oh wait, no. They found out... It doesn't say who did it, but... The leader forgave the stealer, but then expelled Nick. Because he was also accused. How does that make any sense? You're gonna forgive the person who did the whole thing, but then expel the person who was also involved, even though they weren't? Huh? Why not both? A night after several weeks in a downward spiral, Nick ends up in a local tavern where fate leads him to meeting 3 fellow adventurers. After a night of drinking, the 4 bond over their own betrayals and their destroyed ability to trust anyone. Oh no. This is when Nick hatches on the idea for the 4 to form a party. Thus, this story begins with a party of adventurers united in their belief that humans are bastards and desires to make some honest coin. True, though. Demon girl! Oh, can I... Oh, here's... Here's another... I think this one seems right. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, he looks so sad. Really has lost his trust in humanity. That CG mug. Like, she's like a dragon girl. Huh? What's happening? We had an idol concert. No, poor little goblins. No. Trailer didn't give me enough to decide. We got another one? Perhaps? More idol concerting? They don't all have previews. This is the same, I think. She just breathed fire. She's a dragon. I like the concept, but I don't know, it kind of looks boring. Maybe, I'll give it one episode. One episode to prove itself. Adventurers who don't believe in humanity will save the world. Want it. Single shot. Okie doke. Next. The magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady. Got the parallels. Despite her supposed ineptitude with regular magic, Princess Anastasia defies the aristocracy's expectations by developing magicology, a unique magical theory based on memories from her past life. One day, she witnesses the brilliant noblewoman Euphilia unjustly stripped of her title as the kingdom's next monarch. That's when Anastasia concocts a plan to help Euphilia regain her good name, which somehow involves them living together and researching magic. Little do these two ladies know, however, that their chance encounter will alter not only their own futures, but those of the kingdom and the entire world. Okie doke. Can I find a caption trailer? This is kind of different than the other one. Okay, we're going for this one. There's your link. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I just saw. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. A magic flying broom? F. Guards! Kill that woman! Intruder! She's kidnapping! She's kidnapping the previous Duchess! The wizards use magic to make people smile as she's covered in blood. I didn't realize that the first time. Where does she say it? She's kind of scary. Oh. Do I ride brooms like that not comfortable? I don't think there's any comfortable way to ride a broom. Unless it's got a seat on it. For anyone. I think I'll pass. It seems more like... well, it has the drama. It's more like slice of life, chill show. It kind of has the vibes slightly of, what was it called? It was like the pharmacy isekai. The pharmacy one. That was a couple seasons ago. Where the pharmacist is transported into fantasy magic world and he spreads the medicinal knowledge. Like, that show was really good and cute, but this seems like that, but not as interesting. The reincarnation of the strongest exorcist in another world. After the betrayal of his companions, Haruyoshi, the strongest diviner, was on the verge of dying. Hoping to be happy in the next life, he attempted the secret reincarnation technique and was sent to a different world. Don't you have to die to be reincarnated though? That's not being reincarnated, you're just getting isekai'd. Born into a family of magicians, the magic he didn't inherited... Wait, no, because he was born again. So he was reincarnated. I don't... Maybe the transportation to the other world killed him. Born into a family of magicians, the magic he didn't inherit paled in comparison to his previous abilities as an onmyoji. Who needs magic? I'll survive in this world with my old techniques. Okay, this trailer. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Woo, look at that shot. Bam, bam. Sounds like the Ano's voice actor too. Oh, the world's strongest! trailer had the drama to it though. The action. The music was pretty nice. I don't know, is that a one episode try? Like the poster looks lame and boring, but the trailer the trailer had some energy to it. Maybe that's a one episode. Okay. Rian. Like, it's a little bit. It's a little bit worrisome because it definitely seems like a power fantasy isekai OP protagonist type deal, which there's only two ways those go. Of the strongest exorcist and another. Man, my handwriting is progressively getting worse and worse on this notepad as I try to quickly write down these long paragraph titles. What is this one? Handyman Saito in another world. Yo, Handyman Isekai! Saito is an ordinary handyman that gets transported to another world where his skills are very useful. He starts to really understand what it means to be needed. What is going on in this poster image? Look at him, he's so happy next to that Halloween costume wizard and knight. Dude. If this is anything like Oji-san in another world, I'm in. Which hopefully that gets another season soon. He just built that fence. His own hands. Okay. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait. We're just like in the middle of an episode. What's happening? The Roomba! How'd I get there? I love this wizard. He's got the classic wizardly look to him. We gotta go back to that. We gotta go back to that. There's a smug fairy. Oh, it looks actually so wholesome. Wait. Go back to this though. Why is that so funny? I don't know why it's so funny to me. I want a high five Isekai Power Fantasy! Okay, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that. Handyman Saito in another world. I really like I love the handyman, the wizard, and the smug fairy. Okay, what we got next? The Ice Blade Sorcerer shall rule the world. He looks like a butler. Okay, it's not isekai, but it is just fantasy, power fantasy. He's got the white hair transformation. Everyone knows of the most powerful soldier, the Ice Blade Magician, who led the country to victory 3 years ago, but few know his true name, Ray White. Really? After weathering through a bloody war, Ray enrolls at Arnold Academy. Ready to experience, why is it called Arnold Academy? Ready to experience a normal life, a luxury he never had. To further his goal, he keeps his identity as the Ice Blade Magician a secret, the scars of the past still haunting him to this very day. Despite being ostracized for being a commoner, Ray befriends the prideful yet kind Amelia Rose, the muscle-brained Evie Armstrong, Evie, and the shy and bookish Eliza, or Elisa. However, conspiracy is lurking in the academy walls, and Ray is tasked with hunting down a spy whose motives remain unclear. To protect his newfound friends and the people he holds dear, Ray will do whatever it takes, even if it means confronting his past. Demon King, knockoff? Hey! Puppy, no. That's not a toy. Hey! Okay, there's a link. She wants to play with my bottle cap. No. Okay, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa, the music. Whoa! What was that scream? It's got the lungs of a banshee. Dang. Kind of impressive. Oh no! Ow! I'm sorry, I accidentally just skipped. I don't even know. How much did I just skip? Cat was crawling all over the place. They're literally copy-pastes of the 2 girls from Demon King. Ivy's... I'm confused. Did I miss something in the synopsis? How? Why? The Ice Blade Magician, most powerful soldier, led the country to victory in a war, bloody war. He's like a 12-year-old? 12-year-old? I guess it is anime. Okay, this is a bit sus looking. Yep, we're gonna skip right by. We're gonna skip right over that one. What is Buddy Daddies? What is this? Buddy Daddies? Buddy Daddies? Who's this guy? Stylish guy. There's no information. Comedy. Themes. Childcare, comma, organized crime. Ah, yes. The two thematically similar genres, themes. They go hand in hand. I'm very intrigued. It looks kind of cute. It's like a comedy. Like a street ruffian and a spy become this girl's two dads. Hijinks ensue. Buddy Daddies. Also, that art's looking kinda nice. I like this spy guy's look. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, animation and art looks nice. Woo. Whoa, this looks really good. Buddy Daddies. We got barely anything, but it looks really good. Contender to Spy Family? Huh? This looks really good. This looks really good. I wish we could see more. Wait, here's a tiny 20-second thing. Did you just run backwards, or was that footage played in reverse? That was it. Oh god! Get that away from her! Yo! Hold up. I completely missed this show when I was looking through the stuff to put pictures for the thumbnail. This might be like... This might be show the season even. It looks really good. I say as I saw like 30 seconds of a preview with no context. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. I'm excited. I think that's... I might even be more excited for that than like... Nier or... I almost sneezed. Or the other things. Wait, what is this? Isekai? 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 Baited again! Light novel fantasy. Wait, chilling in my 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. What is this face? What is his face? What is that face? Dude's on another planet. Okay, hold on. Maybe I judged it too much off the bat. Maybe it will be interesting, like the handyman isekai. Question, are you deleting the VOD because I'm not writing anything down? I shouldn't have to delete it, no, because there's no audio. So it shouldn't get muted, therefore I should not have to delete. It's just whenever I usually upload these VODs to YouTube and they get completely they get completely claimed. Like even just having the visuals is a no-go, but I still have them out there because it's not like it's monetized or anything. It will be on the test. Okay, the Dark Soldier, Dariel, 30 years old, who can't use magic despite being in the Demon Lord's army, was fired for his lack of... It's not really called fired when you're taken out of an army. Wouldn't he be like discharged would be the word? Was fired for his lack of capacity, having been raised by the previous Demon Lord himself. He finds that his adoptive brother, the new Demon Lord, his own brother fired him. Has little use for him. However, after rescuing a village girl from a forest monster, Dariel is invited into her village and starts realizing that he may be considerably more powerful than what he thought. Chilling in my 30s after getting fired from the Demon King's army. Wait, what was that angle? Okay, as long as I don't see ecchi on there. There's the link. Get ready. Hit play. In 3, 2, 1, go. Dang, fired. His own brother. Drama. Is he a demon? He just looks like a guy. Maybe shapeshifts. These trailers are so short, dude. I skip. I skip. He's human. From what I remember, he was adopted by the older Demon King. Oh, I thought his brother was the adoptive one. I see. Where am I? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Cooking isekai. Campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. He's getting the harem just by cooking. Dang. You can probably trust this guy over like the OP protagonist, huh? Just love the way these titles phrase it. with my absurd skill. It's just absurd. Unreal. Unreasonable. Along with 3 other heroes, 27-year-old I don't know how to say it. Mukoda? Tsuyoshi is transported into a fantasy world to rescue a kingdom from a mysterious threat. However, it soon becomes clear that Tsuyoshi has been dragged into the summoning ritual by accident. Oh, he was brought there accidentally. They meant to get, you know, an actual fighter. His only skill turns out to be food menu, which allows him to open an interface. Oh, we've got like game mechanics. Like it's a video game isekai, which allows him to open an interface where he can purchase and obtain food-related supermarket items from modern Japan. They just get more and more specific. They need ideas. They need to fill the specific isekai niche. Unceremoniously booted out of the palace, Tsuyoshi sets out on his own into this new world. However, his ability to create delicious dishes unknown to this world soon pays dividends, even attracting the legendary wolf Fenrir. Fenrir is so taken in by the food that the creature immediately forms a contract with Tsuyoshi, becoming his familiar. Ah, that's how he gets like fighting scale. He tamed the beast. Followed by this whimsical, mythical being, Tsuyoshi takes up a job as a merchant and adventurer, traveling and cooking up mouth-watering meals that never fail to amaze the inhabitants of this world. Okay, if this show has pretty food animation, good-looking food, good food art, then maybe it's worth. Then maybe. Dude, scale and having Amazon delivery. Even better than Amazon delivery. Getting those fresh food, instantaneous ingredients. Second trailer? Does this one have... It doesn't. Oh, it's a longer trailer. So it might have more substance, but oh well. Alright, there's Link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Here. It's just menu interface. Oh, you have to pay for it though? They had to nerf it somehow. Eat the slime. Cook the slime up. Oh, the food kind of looks good. Mappa. Oh, does this one have no subtitle? Oh, this might be it. This is the same one we just watched. Wait, eh? This is Handyman. That's not the one I want. I want to see this trailer too, but it doesn't have subtitles. Okay, I won't link it because there's no point, but I want to see if there's anything different in it. Wait, I think it's the same. Isn't that? Yeah. No, this is the same. Okay, Nerdon. Thanks for hanging out. There should be VOD. If it does get muted, I'll leave it up for a couple days, but then I'll delete it if I have to. But it shouldn't. I think I might give that one an episode. The food art looked good. And it seemed kind of cute and chill. It's like the season of season 2s and fantasy / isekais. Campfire cooking in another. I really didn't think I'd have this many shows written down. World with my absurd scale. Next. Kaina of the Great Snow Sea. A world blanketed in an endless and ever-growing ocean of snow. The people eke out a living, either huddled around the roots of enormous trees dotting the surface, or high in the canopy which spreads over the planet's atmosphere. A chance meeting between Kaina, a youth from the canopy, and Lilia, a young woman from the surface, sets off a chain of events that will change the fates of the world. Okay, kind of interesting world. There's your link. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, is it Mecha? Or is it all CG? Ew. The animation doesn't look the best. It's not horrible, but it is very stiff. I don't know, like it doesn't look gross. It's just the movement. I'm not not like super against CG or anything. Like, I know a lot of people really, really don't like it. But it can be done good. I think Chainsaw Man does it great, how they blend it into the 2D. And like an example of a pure CG show, Land of the Lustrous is incredible looking. And that's from a few years ago now. But the trailer doesn't really hook me there. What is this? Tsurune, the linking shot. Protagonist Minato Narumiya has reignited his passion for Kyudo. The Japanese martial art of archery. Along with his friends in the school why can't I say it? Kyudo club. He returns for an all-new second season. Didn't say that in the title. Saving 80,000 gold in another world for my retirement. One day, Mitsuha falls off of a cliff and is transported to a medieval Europe-type world. That's the isekai world. Medieval Europe. After a near-death encounter with a pack of wolves, she then realizes that she's able to transport between two worlds. This one on her own. Like, honestly, that sounds like it would suck. That sounds... that sounds pretty bad. Maybe one of the worst worlds you could be isekai to. Taking advantage... Wait, she's able to transport between two worlds, this one and her own. Taking advantage of this... just go back then. Go back to your original world and never go again. Taking advantage of this ability, Mitsuha decides to live in both worlds and calculates that she'll need 80,000 gold coins to be able to retire. Why does she want to retire in medieval Europe? Mitsuha now has to come up with different ways to collect her gold coins. Why? I don't understand. No, she merching? Buy low on one server, sell high in the other? True, why doesn't she just get stuff from the real world, bring it back stonks? I don't... Trades the gold in the modern world for cash. Or maybe, yeah, maybe that too. When they get to the point where they're like, where are you getting this from? Where were you obtaining this ancient golds from? Not really ancient, but these artifacts. Ah! I didn't count down, I'm sorry. Get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Dang, how'd you get in that situation? I'll spare you the details of it. Yeah, thank you. We don't need to see that for the 50,000th time. They know now. They know, we've seen it many times. Why does she want to retire in the other world? With all of the modern tech? Oh my god. That you have in the regular world? Why? Why go to medieval Europe? Because it would be cheaper to retire? But you live in medieval times. That sucks. I skip. I don't know, maybe that could be a nice comedy show, but I've got enough on my list already. She hires a private military group to protect her and sell gold through. Really? She's pretty cutthroat about it, huh? Oh, this show gets a second season. Yo, I tried to watch this. Vampire dies in no time. I tried to watch first season, and I'll be honest, I kind of couldn't stand it. I don't know. It's a comedy. And from like clips of it I saw, I was like, that seems kind of funny. And then I tried to watch the show, and it's the same gag over and 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 over again. And the sub voice actors, like the Japanese voice actors, I swear to you, this guy, the human, whatever he is guy, every line he speaks is a scream. Every line he yells. It is the most grating thing. So I switched to the dub, and the dub is kind of similar, honestly. They yell a lot, but it's not as bad as the sub version. But it was just disappointing. It got old real fast. None of the characters are that likable either. Vampire guy's the most likable, but even then, I'm like, the show let me down. Was on my list. I mean, you could give it like an episode to see. Honestly, like, first episode's all you need to know what the rest of the show's like. I just thought it was very repetitive. What is this? Revenger. Very generic title. But it is one word, so you know, I can't hate on it. At least it's not a paragraph. As Master Assassin, Yusui Yuen looks into a series of assassinations made on the Grand Samurai clan, the Satsuma. Why did I say it like that? Satsuma. He encounters Kurima Raizo, member and survivor of one of the attacks. Together they discover the true nature of these murders is bigger than over stolen resources. As they get closer to the truth, will they come out alive to exact revenge? I don't know if I'll be able to find the trailer. Anime trailer. I should write. It shouldn't. Yeah, okay. 16 seconds. No. There's no subtitle. Wait, which E? Wait, this is the 15-second one. Okay. I'm not gonna link this one because there's no subtitles. We'll just try and piece it together, okay? The animation's nice. Art. Well, that guy's cool looking. Thank you, YouTube, for this lovely feature that covers the entire video when it's not even over yet. I love it. It's great. Okay, I don't really know what's going on, but it seems like it could be maybe entertaining. I'm gonna pass on it though. But if that looks like anyone's jam, there you go. Definitely a serious show. Hey, oh, is this part of Monogatari? Monogatari? I haven't seen any of them. But apparently there's a new show in that universe. Is that how it works? Are they all separate shows in the same universe? Is that it? Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. After her mother passes away, Ann decides to become a silver sugar master like her mother. A highly regarded occupation in the country of Highland where very few masters of the craft exist. Anne leaves for the town of Lewiston where the royal family holds a sugar sculpture oh, they're literally candy makers. I thought it was like a fancy wizard name or something. Holds a sugar sculpture festival. To become a silver sugar master, she has to win the top spot and receive a royal medal. In this world, humans treat fairies as slaves. What a turn! And take one of their wings to control them. Anne reluctantly buys a fairy named Shawl to be a bodyguard on her way to Lewiston. Anne is torn between setting Shawl free but needing a bodyguard on the dangerous roads to the festival. This is a bit weird. Weird energy. Weird synopsis. It was wholesome and like, oh, candy maker. And then it became weird. Wait, no, the Monogatari is not related to the Gatari series. Okay. It's separate. It's a different thing. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, edgy fairy. Yeah, it's very nice. I think it might be a couple episodes. But the premise is kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. Okay, sugar. example, fairy tale. Wolves. Okay, what is next? The fire hunter. Whoa, look at that. What is going on here? It looks interesting. Hikari no O takes place in the aftermath of humanity's last war. The world is enveloped with a black forest and people have become infected with a pathogen that causes them to burst into flame in the presence of natural fire. The only safe source of fire can be obtained by hunting black beasts, flame spirits, which reside deep in the forest. Among the fire hunters, rumors of the king of fire hunters began spreading recently, an individual who would be able to harvest the man-made star, the Millennium Comet that once wandered the void. The story revolves around Toko, a village-raised girl, and Koshi, a former student in the capital. The encounter between the two, who were not supposed to cross paths, will change the fate of the world. Short trailer? Okay, get ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ooh, it's an interesting art style. No, is that it? Aw, man. What was this one? Okay, no caption. Is that dog okay? You know, I said the art was interesting, but it kind of feels like it's like multiple different art styles mashed together, and it's kind of weird. At points it looks really pretty and nice, and then other points it looks jarring and not good. Some of the characters look like they're from different shows. Is that just me? Okay. I don't know, man. I don't think I'll watch that one. Maybe if I hear people talking about it then. If I hear anything good about it. How close are we? Few rows. Giant beasts of ours. The great beasts created the land, but humans stole it. Angered, the beasts began eating humans, who in turn called upon the gods to fight the beasts. In the Age of the Sword, heroes of mythology, giant beasts are hunted by humans for profit. Jiro, who makes his living hunting beasts, encounters Kumi, who's being chased by someone, and that moment decides to save her. As rumors spread regarding humanity and a mysterious experiment Together they seek to discover the world's secrets. Let's see. Maybe. 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 Perhaps no subtitles. There's trailer. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Those flying stingray. Whoa. Bah, 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 bah. Man, into the music. Ow! Bumped my headphone into the mic. I don't know what it's about. The animation kind of looks nice, but I can't understand it. I don't know. I might give that like an episode or two. It looks pretty. What is it? Giant beast of ours. Okay, next. Legend of Heroes: Trails of Cold Steel Northern War. Oh wait, this is based on of a game. I skip. What is this? Tale of Outcasts? Wisteria is an orphan girl living in a corner of the British Empire at the end of the 19th century. Her life is desolate and bleak until she encounters Marbus, a powerful but equally lonely immortal being with a furry appearance, hounded by hunters. Together, Wisteria and Marbus roam the Empire, populated by humans and human-like beasts, in search of a place where they can live together in peace. No, wait, they're literally just furries. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, I copied that. No. Ah! Is trailer? This is the right thing, right? Tail, yeah. Alright, get ready? 3, 2, 1, go. How did you figure that one out? Lizard man. It has I forget what that show's called. Magic Bride something. What is that called? Red hair girl anime Magic Bride. Ancient Magus's Bride. I never finished that show. It was Ippon again. After one last tournament and an embarrassing loss in the final round, Michi decides to call it quits, Michi, on the sport of judo. Between high school, social activities, and entrance exams, she'll have no time to compete in the martial arts she loves most, but putting aside old hobbies is a normal part of growing up. Still, the love of judo lingers, and it comes back full force when she meets her new classmate, Toa, the girl who bested Michi in her final match. Toa wants to form a judo club at their school, but she'll need new members to get it up and running. United by their love of judo, they'll throw in their passions into the ring together and score Ippon again. It sounds like a skip show, but we'll watch the trailer. Oh, very short, very short. Yeah, Magus Bride. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. This is a slice of life. Looks like. Yeah, I skip. What is this? Sorceress, Stabber, Orphan, Chaos, and Urban Rama. Wait, it's a 3rd season! What is this? Martial arts, action, adventure, drama, fantasy. Looks pretty dramatic. There's a demon lord there in the back. What do we got next? Technoroid Overmind is set in the entertainment tower Babel, a new hope found by those who have lost the joy of light as humanity's activities are restricted due to the large-scale climate change caused by the expanded sun. How'd that happen? The anime depicts unique units and characters fighting for the top of Babel, pursuing emotions that move people and android through performances. Wait, orphan? Why are you orphan exclamation point question mark? Oh wait, this? This? Wait, is it very good or something? Or is it outrageous? What is this? This isn't even a trailer. It's more like a preview. What is this? Idol? Is it an idol thing? It does say here, game developer Cyber Agent, production company Avex Pictures, and music production group Elements Garden announced a multimedia project titled Technoroid. The Media Mix project will include an anime game and music. I think it's a like tied in the game or something. I don't care. Next. Wait, Orphan is so old? Is it? When did the second season come out? This is the third season. Has it been like over a decade or something? What is this? Short anime based on the 4 Coma series illustrating the daily lives of the Nijigasaki High School Idol Club's members. I skip. What next? Second season, I skip. Oh, this is that Robogo show. Why do I remember hearing about this? Wait, the first season ended in 99. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, that's pretty. It's pretty ancient. Okay, I skip. Next. Iko, a 3rd grader, lives with his 4 older brothers in an old house in Tateyama. Iko's family has no parents, and according to his older brothers, their mother works in Tokyo. Despite being a bit eccentric, Iko loves his brothers who take good care of him, but they have a secret. They're wizards who live almost forever. The story unfolds of a family's summer vacation in a seaside town, happily living together while being caught up in the world of wizards. That looks like more than 4 brothers to me. Just saying. It's really hard to find trailers for stuff the further down you go. Here is The Boys. What's happening? Those the older brothers? There's a younger bro. Wait, is it playing in reverse? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm gonna go and skip that one. This is an idol show. We don't need to. There's probably not even a trailer. Second season. Ah, that was it. Okay, TV idol show. O&A. Here we go. Here's the excitement. Way at the House Husband Season 2! Yay! Does it have an actual trailer? One year ago! I don't know if it actually has a trailer. I guess on Netflix it is it just called, like part of it's called Season 2? Maybe? Even though it's not technically. This is I'm assuming this is stuff that's already out. I think it is. Well, regardless, Season 2's gonna be out. I don't know when though, since Netflix has the first part of it. I don't know if they're gonna have the rest, season 2 as well, or somewhere else is gonna get it. I'm not sure. Who knows? Don't know when it's really gonna come out. Any information? It doesn't like air January 1st, but it doesn't have. It doesn't say where though, which is weird that it has a date. Hmm. Is this real? Is this actually gonna happen? This isn't a bit. Part 2. I think Netflix was just calling it season 2, even though it was just the second half of the first season. Well, regardless, this should be happening. It's very good. If you like comedy anime, it's like one of the best, and you should watch it. Yep, or you can read the manga. That is also an option. It's very good though. The voice actor for the guy, I honestly don't know if he even has a name. The house husband. Does he have a name? He does! Tatsu! I completely forgot. It's very good. It perfectly fits the character. Okay, this is second season. Record of Ragnarok. I skip. Oh, there's another Junji Ito adaptation, it looks like. It will adapt 20 stories from a number of Ito's manga for the first time, including Tomi, Soichi, and Hanging Balloons. If you're into that. Oh, Agretsuko? Agretsuko? Agretsuko's getting 5th season? What's this? Wait, it starts on Sunday? Yo! They're not holding it in Netflix jail! Let's go. Oh, I need to write it down. I mean, I knew I was gonna watch it, but I should still write it down. I didn't write near down or... Oh god, I spelled it completely wrong. Wait, I did it again! Near! And, what's the other one? Misfits? Academy. Okay, what is this? Make my day. On a cold planet of ice and snow, mysterious creatures suddenly have appeared from the dark underground and have begun to attack the inhabitants. Can humanity survive the terror lurking beyond the horizon? It's on Netflix. 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 Oh, I saw the other day, I think yesterday, apparently Alice in Borderland finally has a season 2 that's out too now on Netflix. So I'm excited to start that as well. Wait a second, this is not it at all. Anime. This still isn't it. Netflix. Anime Netflix trailer. No! Guys, it doesn't exist. I can't really do much about that. Apparently it starts... Oh, you know, I think maybe it's for the best. I don't know. Apparently it comes out in February. Oh, what? Oh, I'm kind of interested now. What if it's like so bad that it's good? I'm putting it on the list. Make my... It's such a strange title for the synopsis. Okay, doke. I'm sorry, it just suddenly reminded me of the one show that I told you guys about before that you think I'm crazy for because I don't know what it's called. I swear, I still swear, there was a show on Netflix, a random movie that I just randomly saw recommended and I decided to watch it because I was a crazy person that day, I don't know. And I think it may have been part CG, maybe? But it's basically a Resident Evil clone movie and it's like anime style. And it's literally just Resident Evil, the story. And they're in this huge facility and the plants are attacking them. And then like the stuff happens and tragedy and it's very bad, but it's kind of very bad that it's good. And I don't remember what it's called and I wish I could find it again. I wish I could figure out what that movie was. I have no idea how to find it. Yeah, I'm putting that on the list, okay? It looks like I just got the feeling. I got the itch, okay? It looks like it could be a so bad it's good. I've got the the tingling feeling. Okay, this is a season 4 of something. Season 2. Lupin the Third. Is Lupin like... Oh no. I was gonna say, is Lupin like... free real estate? What's the word? It's not free real estate. What is it called? Public domain? Is he, cause like, what is this? This doesn't look like Lupin. The Lupin guy? But no, he's right there. I just didn't see him. Okay, what is this? Hayao de Mishi. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna try attempting to look it up because I probably won't find it. Third season. I forgot that word. All I could think of was free real estate. And this is a collection of 8. My head is like pounding. I have the worst headache right now. Thinking is hard. I forgot. Collection of 8 short stories about Chinese folklore monsters. That could be kind of interesting. There's no trailer or anything though. Space Idol, I skip. Anything Idol, I skip. Sequel. I don't know. So, 6th season. OVA. Stand My Heroes, Warmth of Memory. This is based off of a phone game story. We skip. Movie. Okay, Black Clover's getting a movie. Sasaki to Miyano movie. No information. Alright, goodbye. Hirano to Kagiru. Diligent high school freshman Akira Kagiura and his senior Taiga Hirano have been roommates for half a year. I do not like pronouncing this name. It's so difficult. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Kagiura used to be anxious about his future dormitory life, but thanks to his energetic senior looking out for him, he has come to feel content and at ease. As he continues to rely on Hirano more and more each day, he develops strong feelings for his selfless friend. In the 6 months they have left as roommates, Kagi is determined to put a name to the relationship he cherishes so deeply before it comes to an end. It's called dating, my guy. It seems, like slow, cute romance. Not my thing. I already explained this. I need a gimmick. I need a quirky gimmick. Gridman universe. No information? Isn't that a thing? Gridman? Isn't that a thing? Blue Giant. Oh, it's going crazy. I will definitely become the world's best jazz player. Blue Giant follows Dai Miyamoto, who is a member of the basketball club. While attending junior high school one day, a friend takes him to a live jazz performance, which inspires him deeply. Thereafter, he begins practicing the tenor saxophone by himself without the ability to read sheet music. Rain or shine, day or night, Dai continues to practice. During his first performance, he is criticized by the audience, however. Dai passionately blows away at his saxophone. A tale of reaching his goal recklessly and sincerely begins. What else we got? Argo Navis. See ya. Argo bye bye. Mecha I skip. Okay, there's no information on this either. There's a Conan movie. What does Monogatari mean? What does that translate to? Monogatari. No, not that season. I want to know what the word means. Wait, it's a literary form in traditional Japanese literature. An extended prose narrative tale comparable to the epic novel. What? Japanese works of fiction, especially those written from the Heian to the Muromachi periods. They're like epics. What does it mean in the context of a title of a show? Is that not bragging? Is that not being like Detective Conan? The epic tale. Is that what it means? Was it the Raimon movie? Oh, it's an idol movie. Naked Peak Climb the Mountains of Madness. Dang. That's intense. But there's nothing here. These 110 people must be dedicated fans and just know what this is. Like an Evangelion. Unaired footage included on the BD release of Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 thrice upon a time. What does that mean? Anyone who knows Evangelion, what is this? What does that mean? So he goes, I skip not the shows I'm interested in. I'm sorry, Lucas. I have like degenerate action brain. What is that? Godzilla? KJ File sequel. The art's kinda crazy. I don't know what is happening here though. Unknown. It does. It essentially means tale of. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yo, we're done. Wow, that actually took a while. What is our uptime? Uptime. 3 hours? Really? Shouldn't it be 3.5 hours? I don't know. Huh, weird. Okay. Well, guess the heck what? It's time to transition over to the discussion part of the stream where we talk about the fall shows, the last season shows, and discuss what you thought of things that you watched. Okie doke, okie doke. I'll be putting spoiler warnings up on the screen so you know when to mute if you want. I should change the title. Let's talk about fall 2022 anime shows. Nerds. Nerderinos. Let's see, where did I write down my notes? I didn't really do that many notes this time. I kind of forgot. Well, I didn't forget, I got lazy. The things that I really wanted to remember though, I wrote down. Let me go through my list of shows that I like briefly watched or whatever. First, we can get them out of the way. Oh, wait. I need to get the spoiler warning ready. I need a text box. Bro, text box? Oh! Wait a second. I forgot. I have everything set up completely wrong. I have a couple doodles I did. I didn't do that many this time, but... Let's see. I guess they're all for shows I wanted to talk about for a bit. So maybe I'll just keep it like this for now. That works. Let's see. I need text on the screen. Spoilers. I don't even know what one of these shows is. Did I even watch this? Why is it on my list? Were these shows really from fall season? They feel like forever ago too. Ready to hear about how crazy the Mob Psycho finale was? Oh, I'll be talking about that for sure. Yeah, feel free to chime in if you watched any of the same shows the way you thought too. Try not to post spoilers in the chat though, because that I cannot hide away. Or if you saw any shows that I didn't watch that you thought were like super cool, Alright, I'll talk about this one first. I need to shrink the text box. Oh god. I just want it shrunk, not like wide or flat text. Okay, mute now. Alright, there was a Legend of Mana anime. I never played the video game at all, so I didn't know really what I was going into at all. Where the heck even is this show? Was it on Netflix? I don't even know what it was on. I think it was Crunchyroll. I like having a visual in front of me to jog my memory. I watched... Ooh, I watched more than I thought I did. I watched, like... 4 whole episodes, and then I had 5 minutes left of episode 5, apparently. Gonna be honest, as someone who has no idea what the heck's going on in Legend of Mana, the show doesn't help that at all. It feels really fast, and things are just happening, and it feels like I don't have context for anything that's happening, and characters, like, appear, and then they're gone. And the main character, his abs look like Peter Griffin ball chin, and they're very distracting the whole time. That's kind of what my thoughts on this show. Basically, I just gave up because I didn't know, like, everything felt so detached, like I didn't care about anything that was happening. I don't know. I don't know if, like, the game does a way better job. I know a lot of people, like, have nostalgia for Legend of Mana, but I don't feel like the show did a great job at capturing that. I did not get attached to any of the characters or care about anything that was happening. It just felt like you were along for the ride that was moving at the speed of light with no time to get attached to anything. So I didn't like it, and I stopped watching. I was honestly surprised that I watched till episode 5. I kept being like, I'm gonna stop watching. I don't like the show very much. And then I would just keep watching because I'm like, what if it gets interesting? And then it didn't. So I finally pulled myself away my episode 5, and that's what I thought of this show. I would not recommend. Okay. What do we have next? There's some shows on here that I don't think I even watched. I don't know what some of these are. What is Suzume no Toji Mari? What is this on here? Wait, this is a Netflix movie. Oh! This is the chair movie, the chair boyfriend. Yeah, that's not out yet. I think that comes out next year sometime, so that's whatever. I'm sure I'll hear about that when it's out. That's why that's still on the list. What is Kagami no Kojo? What is this show? Is this a movie? It aired December 23rd. It's a movie. Where do you watch it? It's Lonely Castle in the Mirror. Apparently, you cannot stream it legally anywhere. So, I'm just gonna preemptively take that off the list. Then. And the last one that I didn't watch was Eternal Boys. Eternal Boys? Which was the one that was like 6 middle-aged men who are like lost in their lives, having midlife crisis, and then they decide to become an idol group, and it sounded really wholesome and cute. But I don't think I could figure out where to watch it, so I just didn't. Yeah. It's not streamable anywhere, so I never ended up watching it. Unfortunately, I wanted to watch that one. It sounded cute. Alright. What next? What do we have on here? Let me see. Ah, frick. I clicked the wrong thing and it's loading so slow. Hold on. Okay. I completely forgot. Mute now if you don't want spoils from Uncle from Another World. Okay. I forgot that this was fall season. It feels like the season before. It feels like so long ago, but I guess it was this season? Apparently? I guess because it was only half of a season, 7 episodes. But, yo, this show's just great. It's just very good. Comedy isekai. Best? Maybe even best isekai? Maybe? I would really need to have a list of all the ones I've watched, but maybe this is the best. It's really good. Just the bits are on point every time. Every time! I really liked it. Very funny. I don't really have spoilers to go into, honestly. It feels like forever ago that I watched this, but mostly just watch it because it's funny and great. Okay. I didn't really need the spoiler tag, so we muted. I think... Whoa! Don't play the episode. Basically, just watch Uncle from Another World. It's very funny. Very, very good. Funny. It's got good bits. Alright, next. We're flying through all these short ones. Okay, mute for spoilers of Raven of the Inner Palace. Let me go ahead and open it. Okay, this show is like, I don't even, what genre is this? I don't really know what you would call it. But I'm desperately Googling, trying to find genre. What is it? What would you call it? I cannot find it. Oh, how many episodes? Okay, I watched 3.5 episodes, and then I got kind of bored of it, so I stopped watching. Basically, it's like this lady, she's the Raven consort, and she had a tragic childhood of poverty and whatnot, and then is magically picked to become the next Raven consort, who is a person that is in servitude to the king, but doesn't do the consortee typical things. She just provides magical skills to the king and kind of lives on her own in her own little house on the palace grounds, I guess it technically is. And it's kind of like a Monster of the Week style show from the episodes that I was watching. Although at the end of, I think, the third episode is when the main plot, like main villain, kind of comes into play. And it started getting more interesting, but not enough to keep me watching, honestly. Yeah, it's definitely fantasy. I don't know if history is right. It's kind of like historical elements, probably. I don't know enough about about like Chinese history to comment on how accurate things are. But I don't know, it just didn't really grab me quick enough. And I had other stuff to watch, and you know, my time is limited, so I just dropped it. But I think it wasn't bad. So maybe if you're into that time period kind of thing and fantasy, you could be into this show. The lady's very pretty. Like every shot of her, they're like, we gotta make her look super ethereal and pretty. But, yeah. That's kind of all I have to say about that one. What do I have on here next? I probably shouldn't put spoiler warning if I'm not even talking spoilers. Let's see, I don't know if I watched this one on here either. I missed it. Management of a Novice Alchemist? Is this not the pharmacy one? No, it's not. It's similar. I never watched this. Why was it on my list? I don't know. Oh, wait! I am full. It's been silent this whole time. Let me give you music. I forgot I changed scenes and the BGM disappeared. Where was I? Where was I? Whatever. Skip that show. I never even watched it. Let's talk about... Oh, we'll do this next because I barely touched on it. Okay. Mute for spoilers. Akiba Maid War. Alright. Gonna be honest, this is the one show on my list that I meant to watch more of and then just didn't. I watched, like, I think the first episode, maybe the second too, I don't remember. But I want to watch more, I just haven't had time to, of this one. But, for spoilers, basically, you think you're getting like a cutesy maid slice of life cafe show, and then turns out they're like gangs. All the maid cafes are gangs in Tokyo or whatever city they're in. Or I guess Akiba. And they're all like maid gangs. And they have crazy gang wars, and I'm not really sure why yet. I don't really know what the goal is there. I think it's just to have the most business. Get all the clients to go to your maid cafe. So you gotta eliminate the competition. And the first episode is like revealing the two new maids, and the one girl is like, "Oh God, I didn't know this was the situation here." And they're sent off on a job and they don't really realize it, or at least the girl doesn't till they get there. They go to this bunny girl cafe and they're pretty cute bunny girls, and then all of a sudden things take a turn. They take a turn and then like a huge gunfight happens and it's kind of incredible. The first fight scene is like this older maid lady. I think she's like her late 30s. Is what they comment on. They're like, you're kind of old to be a maid. But she's great though. She's very like serious lady. She's got a kind of deeper voice. But she's a maid, so you got that contrast. And the first fight is her taking out all the other maids. As she like dances to an idol song. And does like idol moves with the guns. It's pretty good. It's pretty great. I want to watch more of it for sure. It's just on high dive and I hate having to go on high dive at all. Taking out, yeah. Yeah. Taking like beating up in Minecraft, yeah. It's really good so far from the first episode. I just kind of lost time to watch more of it, so I didn't get to it. But yeah, I recommend that based off of the first episode I saw. I don't know if it keeps being that insane and ridiculous and fun, but I'll let you know when I ever go back to it. Okay, next. Alright, next though. What do we got next? Oh. This is another show that I'm like, it feels like it was 2 seasons ago, but apparently it was last season. Okay, spoilers for Housing Complex C, mute now. This was the Cthulhu show that I was like freaking out about when we saw the trailer for it. Because I think it's a pretty rare thing for animated cover, right? Is there ever been any other Cthulhu anime? I don't know. But it looked sick from the trailer. Apparently it's an Adult Swim show. Like they produced it or something. But I already went on a rant about this after I watched it on a stream before. So I don't really need to go that in depth again. And my emotions were more higher then, so it was a better rant, you know? I don't know when that was though. This is so long ago. But it starts off pretty cool. The animation is really nice looking and pretty. Everything's crisp. It starts off slow, creepy, kind of. And I know people had the complaint that it was too slow in the beginning. I thought it was fine. I don't know. I was chilling. The problem with it is that it, like, freight train speeds through everything the last, like, 2 episodes or 1 episode, and it's really bad. The show was a huge letdown. It really sucked at the end. It builds up pretty slow at a good pace in my opinion, and then all of a sudden, like all the like tension they kind of had and the mystery that they're unraveling just all of a sudden is solved and done with. They literally have like an exposition dump in one of the last episodes that the one character talks through, and he's literally talking so fast through the whole exposition dump to get through it that he doesn't even take a breath. No natural breaths, and you can tell, and it's so goofy. Like if you can't tell it's rushed, then like that scene just it shows it all. Yeah, it's really rushed at the end. There's a twist that comes out of nowhere and makes no sense. Like the one girl that's the main girl's friend, turns out she's a psychopath killer for no reason, out of nowhere. And so is her family. Even though there's nothing to indicate such at all. And they just start killing everyone in the town for some reason, and you're like, why? Why? And it's weird because it's revealed that the big reveal is that the main little girl is actually what? She's not Cthulhu. She's one of the eldritch gods or something. She's one of them. And basically, she's living in this town and stopping time in it because she finds it comfy. And she doesn't like have any. I guess they don't have any like, I don't know. Trust isn't the word. Like hope for humanity. They're like humans stuck. I'm gonna try and find a reason to not just wipe out the existence of humanity by having this little town stuck in time here and live like a peaceful life? Like, how does that prove anything? You're like an unknowing god. The humans can't understand. Like, why is that your goal? It doesn't. I don't. And then the mysteries revealed that it was the kid doing the murders in the town, even though the whole point of the town was to live peacefully and not have any trouble. Even though the foreigners coming into the town is what kind of riles everyone up into like a whodunit sort of deal, and racism and xenophobia happens and crazy stuff. But I'm thinking over here, the whole point of this eldritch being is to have peace between humans and see if humans can do it. But then they just introduce things and spread panic themselves, and then are like, humans suck. Even though part of it's like their own fault. They're literally the ones who brought serial killers into their town. I don't know. It is only dubbed, yeah. I don't know. It's just the ending was like, what? So rushed and nothing made any sense, and it was really lame. Someone got the emo of funding was gone. Yeah, I don't know what happened at the end. It had fun vibes, kind of like Higurashi a tad bit. But I think it's way too rushed. So I didn't care for that. And it wasn't even like so insane and stupid that it was entertaining. It was just more frustrating, unfortunately. Rant over. Non-spoiler review of Housing Complex C. I think it kinda sucked at the end. It's very rushed and the twists are bad and come out of nowhere. There you go. Alright, what's next? What do we have next? The title's too long. It's too long. The villainous. So I'm taming the final boss. I need to like have another line here. I can't. How do oh my god, how do text box work? How am I supposed to make this fit? Okay, there we go. It's just kind of tiny. Boss! Alright. Mute now for spoilers of I'm the villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. Okay. This is one of those quirky romance comedy shows. I like it. It's cute. It's fun, just like Love at World Domination. Love it. Was that what it's? I don't know. Whatever it was called. The Power Ranger villainous show. If you like comedy romance, you should watch the show. It's very cute. The main girl is the villainess, so she's the tsundere, blue dress, blonde hair lady. The twist, however, the twist is that the protagonist love interest is actually the real villain. What? And it turns out, oh, also it's an isekai. It turns out, like, they're isekai, this girl's isekai into the otome that she played while she's bedridden, and I guess she just died to whatever mysterious anime girl illness. I'm not sure. But, the twist is that the protagonist girl is the villain, but she's also been isekai'd. Apparently. This show is just very cute. The main two have a lot of like charisma. The demon lord guy and the villainous girl, they're very cute together. You're rooting for them the whole time. And I just really like the protagonist. She's kind of refreshing character to have. I don't know. She's very independent and has her own like gang of people. She literally just keeps recruiting people into her gang. Her villainy gang. And they all got different talents and stuff and specialties. She's got like a childhood best friend who's a newsman, news writer, and she gets like magicians later on and swordsmen and stuff. She's very cool. She's a fun character. She does everything herself. She literally does all the rescuing. She's just a nice, strong protagonist, which is refreshing. Also, oh! Spoilers for the end of the show. It seems like it's definitely gonna be a one-season thing. Apparently there's more content, so there could be, I think I read, there could be another season that could be adapted. But honestly, if it ends where it is, it's perfect ending, it's fine. But they finally get married at the end. She gets to become queen of the kingdom, take her rightful place, and then the part of the story is that the love interest of the otome game is like the prince, the crown prince, who's gonna become king of the kingdom eventually. But because he's like in cahoots with the protagonist girl, although he's not completely evil, like he redeems himself. Still at the end of of the show with the wedding between the villainous and demon king. The protagonist girl and the former crown prince are there, and they're in handcuffs at the wedding. They're just like there in the background, in the front row at the wedding, in handcuffs, kind of smiling at the wedding. It's the most goofy thing. It's just out of nowhere. They're there. They're there, and you kind of feel bad because the crown prince is pretty good dude by the end of the show. He's like horrible at the beginning, but by the end he redeems himself. But no, he's there. He's handcuffed to his fiance, although who knows if they even still like each other at all. And they're there at the wedding, front row seats. I had to imagine the main girl made that happen because she's pretty spiteful in the show. She's not a pushover. But it's very cute and funny at points. I liked it. I recommend. It's not long. I think it's only was it only 12 episodes? Let me check. Let me double check that. Hi, Lucy. Ah, I deleted it, I think. Yeah, it's only 12 episodes. It's a super quick watch. It's cute. And it's kind of got a Halloween aesthetic to it. I am a sucker for that. Okay. Let's see. What do we have next? Oh, non-spoiler review of Villainous. You should watch it. It's very cute and funny, wholesome. I recommend. If you like comedy romance. Okay, next. Good night, Lucas. Sleep well. Thanks for coming and hanging out, okay? Have a good weekend. Oh, and a new year. Good new year. Mama, mama, mama. Okay, what we got next? Let's see. I actually didn't save these as images. Whoops. Whoops. I may have to... Oh no, I see the issue, okay. Alright, I'm gonna switch the screens over here. For the rest, I think. Yeah, okay. Hang on while I readjust everything. Hang on, I'm trying to make space. Oh, too big. That's the wrong thing. I think this is the wrong... Oh! Don't do that! I need a text box again. Hold on, it's very scuffed. Alright, what do we have next? That's too big! You're supposed to be under there! You like the resizing? Okay, mute if you don't want Spy Family spoilers right now. Mute! Okay, I did not write any notes for this. Spoy Family! Spoy Family is very good. I'm sure you didn't need me to tell you that. It's still stellar throughout. I think it's... Is it even all out yet? Is there gonna be 26 episodes? I don't know. I don't know what's even done yet. There might be one more episode. I don't remember if the last episode ended on like a... This is the end. Yeah, I don't really have spoilers to talk about this, honestly. It's just very good. Well, I'm just gonna delete the spoiler warning. No reason to have it. Hey, I don't have any spoilers to talk about Spy Family. I just think it's very good and you should watch it. There's a reason it's very popular right now. It's just super good all throughout. Very good. I can't wait for more. I hope it's soon. The only thing I don't like about Spy Family is the brother character, because he's weird and creepy. That's it. I don't really have anything profound to say about it. It's just very good. Very great. Okay, next. Hopefully I can put the image in the right location next time so it doesn't just cover everything. Ah. What is next? What is next? Oh no, I don't know. Hang on, let me double check. I am double checking something really quick. Dude, it did it again! I should have prepared this ahead of time. Then you wouldn't have this jank resizing. Spoilers. Is it season 6? I think so. Okay, mute if you don't want My Hero season 6 spoilers, okay? Okay. I'm concerned about this one too because I don't know if the season's actually done. I think it is, maybe not. I think it might be going for another 12 episodes or something. I don't know. Let me check that real quick. What to December 24th? Oh, maybe it did end. I'm not sure. But anyway. I don't think it's actually done. But, hey, spoilers. Basically, if you were doubting that My Hero would be good again from the last two mid-hero seasons that were very bad and not good. Like, they really reminded me of old shonen where you're just like, this doesn't need to be an episode at all. But for many episodes, 2 whole seasons in fact. It's very boring and I was losing hope in the show. But I think it's worth continuing watching for now. I'm probably on the copium train, but I think so far it's good again. Especially with the most recent episodes. Like, the only problem I have with it right now is because it's been literally multiple seasons, I think also a couple years since it was good, I've kind of lost like attachment to the characters and investment and immersion into the plot and what's happening that it's really hard to be invested again in the show. And now that it's actually, like, things are actually happening, and things are getting serious, and characters may die, who knows, I don't know. Characters are getting hurt and stuff. Like, it's kind of hard to care that much because I didn't for so long, and that makes me sad. Because I want to care more about what's happening in the show right now. Like, there's finally having the big battle that's been building up to for a while now. But I just don't feel super invested, even though it's at least interesting now. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, really. One thing I do know though, why does my boy Aizawa get completely stomped on every moment he gets to shine? Huh? Has anyone else noticed this? Every time he finally gets to do something cool, dude gets crushed, destroyed, dismembered. Like, why? Why? He's one of my favorite characters. Why? Like, one of the few that I actually care about still, as well. And, like, one of the last episodes, literally, his leg's gone now. Thanks. Thanks. Like, poor dude. He's so cool. He rarely gets to shine at all. And then every time he gets a little tiny bit of, a little crumb of spotlight, it's like trampled over with 50 times more despair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Also, it's kind of weird because this whole thing's going down, this crazy plot, like, universe changing stuff, and then All Might's just gone. I don't know where he is right now. He's gone. He's somewhere chilling, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna appear or something. I don't know. But also, I do know they need to kill someone off. They need to kill someone off from this fight. I'm worried. I'm worried it's not gonna happen. And people are just gonna be maimed and that's it. Like, the whole point of this build-up to Shigaraki getting his crazy powers and whatever the heck and becoming the new, like, villain, if no one comes out of here killed from that fight, then what is the point of building him up to be the new big bad if he didn't even kill someone in this, like, changing fight? Like, obviously he killed a ton of people when he did the dusting. The dusting. But they're just random civilians. Who cares? I really think, I don't think Bakugo's gonna die, which I don't want him to either. But I think Gran Turismo should die. He's All Might's mentor, he's Deku's mentor. For the new built-up villain on his rise where they failed to stop him, for him to take out, like, the two's mentor and, like, a classic big hero that people knew, I think it would be, like, that's the perfect person to kill off. That's the perfect person. Also because I don't care about him that much. I don't have that much emotional attachment to Yoda, okay? So it's an easy one. You can take him for free. I want blood because you need to make the whole point of this arc make sense. The whole point is that he's rising to power. He's crazy. He's bloodthirsty. You can't just have that happen and not kill anyone. There's no stakes to it if you don't. Right? Shonen equals no deaths? That's not true. Most shonen. But I hope so. I think he got like smacked around, and I was hoping he would die right when he got smacked around, but I don't remember now what happened to him. Hopefully he dies. Get rid of Yoda. Get rid of him. Someone's gotta go. Just not Aizawa, okay? I know his power is kinda OP. But listen, he gets squished every single fight, so it doesn't really matter if his power is OP, okay? Because he loses anyways. So, come on. What else? There's, oh! The other thing I wanted to bring up, my gripe with this show, this season. The whole villain thing, like the whole, you know, League of Villains, like their thing is kind of, at least for some of them, is coming off of Stain's whole hero ideology about how they hate heroes because they believe heroes are just like celebrity, money hungry, popularity hungry people who don't actually care about saving others, and all they want is the attention and money and fame and whatever. And that's their whole thing, right? That's like how they justify being literal terrorists and killing people. But I'm like, those things do not equate at all. First of all, has there ever been any bad heroes in My Hero? Like, I can't think of any. Maybe there was a couple sketchy heroes that were, like, fame hungry. But from what I remember, there are none. Like, they're all lawful good. There's not, like, the whole villain thing is that they want to say the world is gray and that most heroes suck because they don't actually care about people. And, okay, that works if you're in the world of, like, The Boys or something. That doesn't work if you're in the universe of My Hero. Because everyone is good if you're a hero in My Hero, and everyone's bad if you're a villain in My Hero. There is no gray. It's just black and white. So the whole concept and the whole, like, angle that they have for their justification for being bad guys makes no sense. And it kind of bothers me whenever the villains go on rants in the show, especially this season though, because it's worse. Like the whole thing about Hawks killing twice. Like, he gave him many opportunities to surrender. He gave him many opportunities to surrender on a literal battlefield where they were attacking actual terrorists of the country who were planning a whole ass assault on the country. And he wouldn't surrender, so he took them out. What did you think was gonna happen? And they're trying to justify that as if a hero killed their friend when he had no choice. He had no choice at that point, and kept trying to avoid doing it too, and even saved him from his own friend's attack. So I don't know. I just have a problem with the justification. I mean, you can have villains in shows who have that line of thought that is flawed and doesn't necessarily make sense. The song is loud. Like, you can have that, but it's the justification for, like, the entire villain league existing is that they are, like, we're outcasts that society didn't care to help. So now we're terrorists. It doesn't make sense. Like, they haven't shown enough of that gray area in the show for it to make any sense at all. So it just comes off as like these villains are preachy and crazy and make no sense. And they're just edgy. It admits in later chapters that heroes are bad and are just heroes as a cover. Okay, I feel like they needed that more in the earlier chapters though, because the villains are going off on it now. That's good, but they definitely needed it earlier, because right now it makes no sense. So it's just, weird. Weird. But, yeah, hopefully that gets better then. It's just really odd, because then the whole plot thing is that, Dobby has his whole reveal where he's like, I'm your kid, and I was like, yeah, I saw that coming. It's still a cool plot point though. I liked Endeavor's reaction to realizing that he was alive. It kind of seemed like he cared more for Dobby than he did for Shoto after, because like the whole thing with Shoto, his backstory, sad backstory, is that he's like abused by his dad because he overworked him and stuff and physically, mentally abused him basically. But with the flashbacks with Dobby, it didn't seem like that was a thing at all. Like it just seemed like he kind of liked his kid there. Like they seemed like they were friends, and they were both like, yeah, let's train together, yeah, 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 yeah. And then I guess a flip switches and he becomes abusive after that. I don't know, but it was cool to see his reaction to learning that Dobby is his kid as he's going to attack him, and then he's like hesitating, like he can't attack his son. He's like, oh my god, my son's alive. My kid's alive, dude. And he's like, I thought that was a nice moment. Give him more humanity. There's still missing links there though. How did we go from kid has a good relationship with his father, wants to be a hero like him and train with him all the time, to accident in a forest, which also why are you training your kid's fire quirk in a literal forest? What? Are we sure this wasn't intentional murder of child? Are we sure he did like his kids? Why did we go to a dry forest to practice our fire quirks with my son, who gets a little out of control with his fire and can't quite control it all the way? Just saying, maybe it wasn't the highest of IQ moves. But yeah, how do we go from good relationship, accidentally burning to death in forest fire that I don't even know who caused it. I'm assuming the kid did and not him. Also don't know how, like how do we go from that to him supposedly dying? How could Endeavor not get to his kid to save him? He is kind of a little bit fireproof. How did this fire even start? Like, I have a lot of questions about the incident, honestly. It's a bit suspicious. It's a little bit weird. And then how did we go from he can't find his kid in this forest after it's burned out, like searches everywhere, he says. Did you search everywhere? Because he was alive, apparently. Got out of that forest somehow. Who knows how? Flesh all scalding, turning to bacon. He made it out, somehow got enough medical attention to be okay. No one could identify him. And now he's a villain. I just don't know. I don't know how these events played out. I have many questions, and I hope that will be explained more. How this happens. I'm just very confused how he all of a sudden hates his dad with a burning passion and hates heroes when he really liked his dad and had a good relationship. Unless it was his dad that, like, burned him up. Which would explain some things. What would also be really messed up, and basically all the work that Endeavor's done to redeem himself would be back to zero. Pretty much. I don't know how this makes any sense either. Like, how did no one find him in the rescue party, but then he's found somehow and then gets involved with villains? I don't understand why he hates his dad, really. Okay, I should move on. I should move on. Okay, next. Next. I gotta make this quick. Holy cow. My poor headache. Next we got Iruma. Iruma. I'll just put the shortened title, okay? It'll fit much easier. I don't have to resize, okay? Alright. Mute if you don't want spoilers for Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. Mute now. Mute. Yeah, I like this art. Thank you. Thank you. I mixed it a little bit with the background is inspired by the Naruto tuning exams setting, because the arc that we're in right now is like the exam arc for the kids in their school. They're doing an exam arc in a forest, and the tuning exam happens in a forest in Naruto in school. Okay, the parallels. Wow. There's just no creepy snake man in Aruma. That's really the only difference. But what was I saying? I got so distracted. Oh, I don't know this season. Did I watch it all? I have to like look back in my Crunchyroll profile to make sure I actually finished it. I don't know. Iruma might be going for 24 episodes, so look, yeah, I think it is, because the last episode didn't really end, and I believe it's going for another 12-ish. But it's season 3. I should write that in here. It's season 3. Okay, you know this. I'm a sucker for Halloween. It's Halloween the show. Okay? It's already got super plus marks for that. But it's season 3 of Iruma. It's still really good. I still really enjoy it. It's very fun and cute, and I like all the characters. I love Cinnamon Roll Iruma. We finally got backstory in episode 12, the one that just came out last week. We got more Iruma backstory about his human life and how shit garbage his parents are. But he had like a traumatic experience where he's like hallucinating his parents and stuff. And how much he realizes he loves his demon life now with all his demon friends and demon grandpa, his adorable demon grandpa. And Catboy Butler. And his tsundere teacher. And there's new character this season. Well, there's a few new characters, but like the main one is his teacher, who's teaching him bow magic. The pink girl. I forgot what her name is. She's like a pink girl. She's really cool. I like her a lot. She's got like the kind of like Lolita fashion, but the personality of like a what would you call it? Like the personality of like A 40-year-old trucker? I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. But, I don't know if that makes sense. But, like a grizzled old guy. I don't know. But basically, they'll have their training moments with their prospective teachers and with their talents, and it's really cute and fun, and stuff's happening. The only thing I don't like is the succubus teacher. Why? I mean, I get that they're demons and that they're demon kids going to demon school, and it makes sense that there is a type of demon that is a succubus, but but it's like a middle school or something. Maybe you just don't include it. Maybe you just pretend that you don't go to school for that. Like, that's a college thing. You do that in college. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Don't like that. But everything else is fine and cute. Her name is Barbados? That's not her name. That's not her name. Isn't that a pirate? What? That's her name? Wait, it makes sense. Wait, actually, it makes sense. I told you. 40-year-old trucker, grizzled old fisherman, pirate, Bachiko Barbados. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. But yeah, that is her. It's just a fun show. I like it a lot. It's good vibes. Good vibes. Lovable, charismatic characters. Pretty Halloweeny art. Fun setting. Demon world, you can't go wrong with that. Many thumbs up. 50 thumbs up. All 50 of my thumbs up. I recommend. Okay. Spoilers are done. My non-spoiler review. Please watch Iruma. It's on season 3 now. You should watch it. It's very good and cute. If you like... I don't even know. It's like... It's got little elements of slice of life. It's got comedy. It's got action. It's very good. Okay. I already X'd it off my list. Yep, all 50. All of them. What do we have next? Ooh. My next one. Hang on. Can I format this so that you don't see it? Frick! It didn't work. Spoiled. You're spoiled on the art. You're spoiled. Here's my Chainsaw Man art. I mean, I already uploaded it to Twitter, so it doesn't matter. Okay, mute now. You don't want Chainsaw Man spoilers. Mute right now. Mute. I gave you plenty of time. Okay. Chainsaw Man, excelente. Very, very good. Very good, chef's kiss. On all of my 50 fingers. Wait, that would be 100 technically. All of them. Animation, great. Very good. The fights, especially The earlier and mid fights, very fun, coolio. I like the. It is a depressing show, that's for sure. Everyone's kind of got messed up lives, but you know, that's life, I guess. It's just very good, enjoyable breath of fresh air when it comes to like anime in general, shonen, seinen, whatever. Just the way everything is like shot, the shots are composed, how the camera moves through things. I think isn't the mangaka like a big fan of film and stuff? Because it definitely shows. It shows for sure. That translates. It's not filled with anime like tropes in the way that, like, how do I explain it? Like, you know how a lot of anime, not necessarily like fan service or whatever, but the way that an episode goes, how do I explain it? But it's like, oh, if goof happens, then it's like characters have the standard goof laughing face, and then there's like the cartoon background, and then it's like and they have like freeze frame animation of them like limbs splayed like how do I explain it? But I don't know, like the people, they move like people, and the jokes are funny, and everything happens in like a smooth way. I'm so bad at explaining these things. It's just nice how everything's shot and whatnot. It's not like goof, ha 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 ha, thing happens, now, dramatic moment, episode end. It feels like you're watching, like could be watching a movie or something, or like top tier television, I don't know. It's really good. I'm very intrigued to learn more about everything. I got my theories and stuff. I'm like 99% sure that Makima totally a devil, dude. I'm thinking 99% chance devil, 1% chance she's a human, but for some reason her contract allows her to just use other people as like sacrifices instead of parts of her own self. But I'm pretty sure devil, right? She's got that ethereal presence, powerful presence. Worm her way into everyone. I don't know. I think the saddest thing is definitely Aki. He just has a terrible life. It's worse than Denji to a degree because he has like a normal reaction to things. Because on one hand, Denji's like also had a pretty messed up life. At least he has like the constitution, like the determination to just find happiness in things and contentment. But Aki just doesn't. He's very, I mean, he's definitely realistic about his things, but I think he has more negative outlook. He does have the like whole edgy protagonist thing going for him too, though, you know. So of course he's gonna be pouty. But he also literally doesn't have much time left to live, so that is quite different as well. I don't know. They just have different outlooks on life, and it reflects how they act, I suppose. The combination of Power and Denji though is very good. I love them. They're so adorable. The scene where they're trying to plan what to do, their plan of attack on the teacher they get assigned, their glasses dope. By the power of their 2 brain cells. It's really good. And they're just all cute together as like a trio. It's really nice in the last episode when you get to see the little slice of life bit through the credits. I'm so sad. I really wanted to I wanted to have that as an actual scene. It's really wholesome in the otherwise bleak story. I'm just like, what are they even talking about there at the table? You have to wonder. It would be the most interesting conversation. Oh my god. I also learned apparently Power, one of her like a character she was based off of. Can you guess? Can you possibly guess the answer? It's Cartman from South Park. Apparently that's a real thing, real trivia fact for ya. It's pretty good. What else? Oh, I like some of the supporting cast too. I like Kobeni. She's really interesting. She gives me Krona vibes from Soul Eater. You know, she's powerful but very reluctant to be there at all. So I like her. The last like episode or 2, they showed a bunch more characters. I don't know how long they will be in the show. I don't know how much longer they'll be alive, but they seem interesting too, especially the Angel Devil. I want to know more about them. But yeah, I'm very excited for next season. Super excited. I hope the animators don't have to go through insane crunch, you know? Hopefully not. Oh, and I think the CG is blended really well in with the 2D in the show. I mean, I do notice it every time, but it still doesn't look bad. Like, I don't know. I was completely fine with it. I think that's about it. That's about it. What is the last one? I don't think I have any image for this. No, I do not. So we're gonna go back over here. Back over here. For the last show I will talk about tonight. The last one. I think it was season 3, right? Yeah, it's season 3. Ah, I need a shrink. Okay, this is the one I wrote the notes for. All the notes. All of them. Really quick. If you don't want to hear spoilers for Mob Psycho Season 3, please do not. Please keep muted. I really suggest you watch the show and not spoil yourself. It's one of my top favorite shows of all time now. It's up there with Hunter x Hunter. For sure. Those are like top 2 favorites of all time, with Land of the Lustrous following behind. But please don't spoil. Please watch. It's so good. It's so amazing. Perfect. It's completed. It's only 3 seasons. It's such a good, nice, gift-wrapped package. Okay, okay, I'm gonna move into spoilers now. So mute now if you don't want spoilers for Mob Psycho Season 3 or Mob Psycho in general. Okay. Okay, where do I start even? Ooh, I'll start with the thing that I didn't like first. I don't think I had anything I did not like in season 1 or 2, but season 3, there's a bit of a weird part. Uh, episode 8. Episode 8. They discover aliens literally exist, which I guess is not that much of a surprise with everything else that does psychic powers and whatnot. You know, aliens are probably more believable than psychic powers. Uh, but my issue with these aliens is at the end of episode 8. Like, during the episode, they finally discover these aliens, and the episode's insane too. Like, the animation is crazy with the perspectives and stuff. Like, oh my, it's so insane. But they like finally make contact with the aliens, and they board the alien ship, and they're really creepy looking. But that's besides the point. They get on the alien ship, and then they spend time together, and they're like, yeah, you guys are great. We're all friends now. Okay, time for us to go. We should probably go. We got school. Our parents will be looking for us. We gotta go. Goodbye, aliens. We'll give you all gifts to remember us by. This was great. You should visit again sometime. And then it's revealed, like during the credits, or whatever, that one of the kids is still on the ship. He's still on the alien ship. I think his name's Inukawa. I think. He's one of the kids from the the telepathic club or whatever it's called. Oh, music. Did the music stop? No, it's just very quiet. Okay. He's on the ship still. And it turns out that aliens basically kidnapped this kid. Basically kidnapped this kid. And I'm like very confused what's happening in the episode at this point, because it's playing off very seriously. And you can tell when it's a bit, when it's a joke in Mob Psycho. Like, it's obviously a joke. And it's funny. And it's a good time. But he's on the alien ship. He's going to the alien planet. It's playing as if he's like an apocalypse survivor or something. He's writing in this journal, and we're getting his voiceover dramatically about how he's being taken to the alien planet. And you have no idea how much time has passed while this is happening. It makes it sound like it's months or years, but I don't think it's that long. It's all voiceover of him writing in his journal. He's at the alien planet, and he gets to this welcoming party, and he's like, I guess the aliens like me. And he's like, and they made me eat this weird thing, and then I blacked out, and I didn't know what happened. And then you find out, oh, inappropriate things happened. And at this point, I'm like, even more, huh? Is this a joke? Is this supposed to be a joke? Is this like a long-winded dramatic joke? I don't understand. And then it's like very dramatic. He becomes like basically the isekai protagonist and saves this alien planet from this creature, kills it, and then he manages to finally communicate and like express to them that he wants to go back home to Earth. After he potentially has like many alien children now, while he is still like a middle schooler. And these aliens straight up take advantage of this kid. And then he like gets on a spaceship and gets to go home to Earth. But he has weird alien eyes, like he's becoming an alien. He's morphing into one of them. And he finally gets back to Earth, and he's like put down in Like there's a scene with him back in class, and there's never any mention of this ever again the rest of the show. It's never brought up, it's never mentioned. The kid's eyes go back to normal. No one's ever like, yo, Inukawa, where the heck were you? After we left the alien ship, you weren't there. You didn't come down with us. Where were you? For months, years, decades. And I still don't know if it was supposed to be a goof, if it was supposed to be a joke. Because then in the last episode, there's like a scene where you see all, like, I don't know, characters, and then you see that kid and he's got alien eyes again, and I'm like, oh god, what happened? Did that really happen? Was it a dream bit? Was it just supposed to be a joke? Like a surreal joke that's never mentioned by any other characters? I don't know. That part made me lose my mind. Because it's not even funny. It's just weird. And messed up. Genuinely. And I don't understand. It's like the one thing I don't like about the show. It just came out of nowhere, man. I don't know. It's very weird. Weird vibes, weird energy. But I'm just gonna pretend like it never happened because all the other characters pretend so they act like nothing happened, so I will as well. I think it's best that we just wipe that scene from our brain. And let's move on to like everything else about the show. Let's see. Ooh, like the first half of the season is Dimple becoming a villain again. And you're like, what the heck, Dimple? I thought you were reformed. You literally know this kid has the power to like wipe you out in a split second, and now you're on your bad path again. What are you, Dimple? It's like a small child. You tell them no, you cannot have the candy, and they go for it every time. But that whole thing ends. Like a fight happens between Mob and Dimple realizes that Mob is his friend, and all he really wants is friends, not to rule over people and be evil and have power. He just wants a friend. He realizes he's been lonely, and Mob like expends all of his power convincing Dimple to be good because he doesn't want to attack Dimple, and it's really heartfelt, and I like cried a few times because I love Dimple and I love Mob. I love all the characters in this show. And then it's like, it's very dramatic. And basically Dimple has to like sacrifice himself to get rid of the sentient broccoli tree monster by sending it into space. And Dimple goes to space. And you're like, dang, Dimple's dead, dude. What the heck? Dimple's dead. And then the episode ends when Mob has got like slight amnesia, and he's like, oh my god! Ah! But Dimple has to I forgot the best scene. Dimple has to like convince Mob, because after Mob is passed out and he wakes up when Dimple's been fighting the broccoli, he has to convince Mob to walk out of the tree and go to safety because he's weak right now. And he wants to protect Mob. So he uses a lot of his power to make illusions and make Mob think that he's okay, and he's just telling him to walk out and everything's fine. As he's like torn in pieces. And it's really, really powerful, emotional moment. It is really good, and it definitely made me cry. And then Mob walks out, and it's really dramatic, and then Dimple like basically dies by going to space to kill this broccoli. And then at the end of the episode, Mob like wakes up and he has amnesia and he's like, what the heck happened? Where's Dimple? And then he realizes Dimple's dead. And then he cries and it's like a small moment of Mob emotion that you don't get very often. And then that made me cry again. I was like, thanks. Thanks, so. But for me, season 1 was my favorite of the show. Because watching season 2, I didn't really have as much of an emotional pull. The whole arc in season 1 with him and his brother Ritsu is super good, and I love that as well. It's got the angst, the edginess. His brother's like, I don't need you anymore, and then he has to save him, and it's great. And I loved it. And then season 2 didn't have as much of that, but then season 3 is like maximum angst. Maximum drama. So it became my favorite season in the end. And it made me cry a lot. It's just very good. I thought it was kind of funny though. Funny in like a sad way. That Teru, the blonde kid, every single fight this kid has is like, once he turns good, is him trying to save and help Mob or any of the characters. And he always like is there first. He predicted that the tree was evil. He was there first to save everyone. And my dude, Teru, always gets beat up. Gets destroyed in a fight. And then every single time, no one cares. None of the other characters care when they find out or maybe don't even find out, that this kid's just like smacked. It's hilarious, but also very sad. He's my boy. He's my boy, Naruto. Psychic Naruto. What else? What else? I guess I can talk about the end of the show. The end of the show? Basically the final boss is Mob, technically himself. He like jumps in front of a car to save this kid, gets smacked, knocked out in a state of like life or death, I guess, and then it activates the evil Mob, even though it's not technically evil Mob. It's revealed it's just his second side where he represses his emotions. And what else? Oh, and then he freaks out and he goes on a rampage and he like can't control himself. It's kind of a bit weird, I think, because he goes on an insane rampage, like destroying a lot of the city. And you're kind of just supposed to suspend your disbelief, I guess, that he definitely, totally, 100% did not kill anyone while he was doing this. Which doesn't seem very realistic with how much destruction happens. Like, he definitely squished some people, dude. What else? Move on to page number 2 of note. Oh, but it's very cute how a lot of the past characters were coming back for those episodes at the end during the fight. You get past dudes, like you got some of the villains from season 1 who were reformed showed up, which was cute. All the main characters are coming in trying to stop Mob, knock him out of it. And you're like, oh, who's gonna be able to stop him? His brother can't even stop him. And then you know, it's gonna be his teacher, Reagan. Best teacher, best guy. there's also like a scene, like the climax of the fight. Basically, you can't really call it a fight, but you know what I mean. Where Reagan is trying to get to Mob, and there's this whole like parkour scene where Reagan is running in like a madman. Voice actors going crazy in the dub and the sub. And then the theme song, like the opening from season 1 starts playing. And then I cried again. And it's so good. It's so good. And then he finally gets up to Mob, and then it looks like he's gonna lose. He's gonna be thrown aside, and he can't even reach Mob. Not even Reagan. And then in that moment, I knew I knew what was gonna happen next. And then freaking Dimple appears. Dimple is alive, baby. He's there to appear as well. And it's like, it's such a great moment. What else? Ooh, I like the resolution as well. Once he finally like chills out and calms down and goes back to normal and realizes that he just had to accept himself and all of his emotions, and that was literally the whole thing. Is that it wasn't like an evil alter ego Mob. It just was him that he needed to accept. Like the whole thing is that he wanted to go ask his crush Tsubomi out. And then the resolution is that she said no. Which makes so much sense. I was really hoping they wouldn't go the route of like, oh, she says yes. When they built her up, she literally has a scene where it's like, where they're like, she's very independent and doesn't bow down to anyone sort of deal. Blah, 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 blah. So of course she's gonna say no to him. She even said like, oh, I don't really know you very well. But it's really cute because at the end, you know, they just become friends and they're talking on the phone and stuff, and it's like baby steps. It's a super wholesome, good ending that leaves agency for her character as well. Instead of shoehorning a romance that didn't even need to be there. Ooh! Also, the very last scene is all of the, like the main cast friend group in, Reagan's office. And they're throwing him like a surprise birthday party. And then I cried again because it's extremely wholesome, and it's supposed to parallel the birthday he had before. I don't remember what season it was. It was maybe season 2. Where he was literally alone and had no one. And he was just in like a dark room spending it, and it was really sad and depressing. But now he has all these people in his life. After he was able to admit that he like lied to Mob in the previous scene. And it's so wholesome. Like every character gets their growth and their arc, even if it's a small one. And then you get to see sweet little baby Mob. He gets to have like the heartiest Santa laugh at the end, and it's so good. But overall, it's just great. Like the characters are so lovable. The action animation is amazing. The story, great. Everything got completed, tied up. And like also, it's just kind of personally similar to my life a little bit. I don't want to get too personal or weird, but it kind of has like with Mob's whole character arc about how he basically, it's for like different reasons, but he becomes very silent and withdrawn and doesn't really show emotion. Like I kind of had the same thing as a kid, not due to traumatic psychic accident of like literally almost killing my brother, but you know, you're a psychic. Hmm? Huh? Maybe. But it just kind of has similar, like, reminded me of myself when I was younger. So maybe I like it more because of that, but I think even disregarding that, it's just a stellar, amazing show. Amazing in all aspects. A well-rounder. Classic for sure. And I highly, 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 highly cannot recommend it enough. Okay, that's it. I think that's all I wanted to say. I think so. But my show of this season was definitely Mob Psycho. I'm very sad it's over now. I'm very sad it's over and we'll never get another episode. Like when it ended, was it a week or two ago? I had post story depression. I don't know if this is just a me problem, but when I get really attached to like a story or characters in a story, when it ends, I get really depressed about it. It's a problem. It's a problem. I was like, oh god, it's never gonna have another episode again. No. Telling me I gotta never see these characters again? Bro, they were like a part of my life for a period. No. I don't know, some people might find that weird and like delusional, but I think it just speaks to the volumes of how well written these fictional characters are and how capturing the story is. Like that too, I end up not watching last episode to avoid it. I do that sometimes too. It took me a while to finish Hunter x Hunter at the end because I just didn't want it to end so bad. It was bad when I finished that show. It was like a couple months of just feeling sad about it. I think I avoided it this time because I just blocked it out. I just stopped thinking about it. I was like, okay, what can I busy myself with? What other things can I watch? Copium? There'll be more. There'll be more eventually. But yeah, I get really attached to things. I think it's because I used to read a lot as a kid, and I would get super attached to the books I would read and the characters. And now I just do that with shows instead. Is there like a word for instead of a hopeless romantic, you're like hopeless? Hopeless fantasy fictional life story. There's gotta be something like that, right? Possibly, maybe. But hey, we've made it to the end of this long stream. How long was it? 5 hours. I'm definitely feeling it. I thought it was gonna be shorter than the other streams. I think this is around the same time as the other ones. Wait, limerence? Limerence is a state of infatuation or obsession with another person that involves an all-consuming passion and intrusive thoughts. I think this is for a real person, though. Yeah, this is like for a real person. Yeah. My brain is fogged down at this point. How do I end stream? How do I end stream after all these rants? Twitter won't even open, dude! Is it broken again? It's just blue screen with a blue bird. Dude. Okay, well... Twitter's broke. Thanks for coming. I guess I'll start with that. Thanks for coming to the long stream. Long talking stream. Where I talk your ear off. And rant at you at the end. Thanks for watching trailers with me. And, yeah. Leaving out, I guess. I don't know. Everyone have a good, safe, good weekend. Have a good New Year's as well. Be safe. Be safe. Next week, what are we doing next week, dude? What are we doing? I'm actually supposed to go somewhere tomorrow, so I hope this headache goes away, but... what are we doing next week? Did I already say what I was gonna do and forgot about it? I probably did. I mean, there's... There's always more Call of Cthulhu to play. There's the letter. There's Overwatch always. Fortnite. Maybe. Maybe I'll do a Fortnite stream next week. Maybe we can. You reminded me though. I gotta go. I gotta go check the Fortnite store. I gotta go check, dude. I wonder if there's like a website. You know those websites that alert you when like something goes on sale? Like I had to use one for the Switch when there were Switch shortages. I had like those websites that go like bah, 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 that alert you whenever a store has something in stock, right? Do you think they have that for the Fortnite shop when Naruto skins come back on sale? You think that's a thing? That hyper-specific need? Okay. We'll do like a Fortnite stream next week, I guess. And then maybe we'll do that Monday, and then Thursday can be Return of the Letter. So that I could take a little bit of a break from Cthulhu. That sounds like an idea. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Otherwise, have a good night. Sleep tight. And have a safe New Year's, okay? Yeah, see you next year. Okie dokie. I'm gonna end stream. I don't know what I'm doing. My brain. Okay, bye bye.